All right. I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound all right, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, that would be helpful. Again, if you can hear me and if I sound all right, hit that number 1. All right. Chinto Cuba, HR. Hey, good morning, Kevin. Brett, Travis, Kevin. Perfect. All right, looks like we are in business. Just make sure. Perfect. All right. Well, welcome everybody to Monday, September 8th in the year 2025. we are off to a new week. And hopefully your morning is hey, for a child, good to see you. Hopefully your morning's off to a good start. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you are new, never been here, welcome. It is great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this or not. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, then like I said, friendly reminder, hit that like button if you don't mind. Good morning, Soak. Hey, Frank. Very well, Frank. Not necessarily. I'll go over a little bit of my day, but we'll do that later on when more people get here, and that way I can communicate that to a little bit of a larger audience. But we'll let things get underway here a little bit more, and then, like I said, we'll go over as there's I guess a little bit of learning in it, but we will see what happens. Well, right now, MNQ is at an interesting location. On the 5-minute, we have this dotted brown line, which is a pivot point. So that's essentially where it's kind of caught up right now, trying to make up its mind what it wants to do. One of those things where I can really see both sides. I can totally understand. And if you're thinking this thing is still strong, I'm looking to get long. I can also see the other side. No, I think this thing is getting caught up. I think not necessarily that it's going to crash, but I think there could be a pullback. So I'm thinking of getting short. Like I said, can totally see both sides of the equation. OCTO went to the one I was doing check they small. The one time I was doing check they small can pregame. Yeah, the thing though, Mr. Latte, is like that's actually not impressive. Like I understand I sound crazy to say 2,000% is not impressive, but it's not. It really isn't. There are better ways to go about day trading and stuff compared to trading those highly risky small caps. But again, I fully understand that calling something a 2,000% gainer is kind of like, yeah, whatever. I get it. But like the math of what I'm doing here and what others are doing, it actually makes 2,000% seem like nothing. As crazy as that sounds, but small caps, low floats, penny stocks, not a very efficient way to go about trading. Again, I didn't say a way where you can't make money. That's not the claim. The claim is it's just not efficient. You're taking on way more risk than you need to. You need way bigger moves than you need to. And you're still not actually even making as much as you could be if you're doing what we do around here. But yeah, I get it. That sounds like a totally crazy statement to say, but for those of you that have been here for a while, you know the math. You know how the math makes the small caps and the penny stocks actually look just kind of like, oh, that's actually not that great. Hey, good morning, Anthony. Good morning, Jocko. Again, irrelevant. Do you want to see the math, Mr. Latte? The math is not hard to show you that. Once again, Mr. Latte, you need to listen to the argument. The argument is you cannot make money. That's not the argument. The argument is you're working harder than you need to. You're taking on more risk than you need to. You are needing bigger gains than what you actually need to. You are using your capital inefficiently. That's the argument. So pointing to you or somebody else that makes money, I never said you can't make money. I'm making an argument of efficiency. Minus 200 on the day, 5 MNQ. So let's take a look at OCTO. Oh yeah, this. Oh my. Oh, brother. I guarantee you this thing has a massive spread on it. Talk about just pure, unadulterated, so much risk in things like this. Look at this. Yeah, this has probably got what, like a $5 spread? So if you buy in the offer, you're automatically down $5 per share. Yeah, no thanks. Well, but that thing moves so huge, 2,000%, doesn't matter. There are better, such mathematically verifiable ways to go about it than trading nonsense like that. Small caps made sense. Let's see, back in 2018, they made sense. But in 2019, when micro futures were introduced, yeah, all that stuff became pretty just irrelevant in the sense of doesn't actually make sense to do it. All right, we've got a pullback here. Okay, all right. Fair enough, Mr. Latte. So, like, Mr. Latte, do you have $2,000? All right, you're saying, okay. Okay, all right. So 180. So you're okay. So 180. Let's do this. Let me show you how Mr. Latte's example is actually just not that impressive. So okay. All right. So let me just show you what you could have done, Mr. Latte, and why Pam's plant makes what you're doing just ridiculous. So you said $180. Okay, fair enough. So for $180 in prop firms, you could have gone and gotten two of these accounts right here. For 25K purchase power, each one is $90. So not to insult your intelligence, but $90 times 2 is $180. So you could have gotten two accounts. Now that's important because part of Pam's plan is this. You can copy trade. So what does copy trade mean? It means you can make a trade with one account, but then you can copy it to another. Now you could do this up to 5 accounts, but per the numbers Mr. Latte just gave, he only said 180. So in this situation, he could only buy 2 accounts if he's only willing to risk 180. Because that's what your risk would be in this situation with a prop firm. Because worst case, you lose your account, meaning you just lose whatever you paid for the account. So if you paid $90 for 2 accounts, you lost them both, you're out 180. Same argument that Mr. Latte is making. So there we go. But now let's come over and look at actual futures, because what Pam's plan is arguing for is we want to day trade futures for these reasons through a prop firm for these reasons. So we now need to go take a look at futures. So let's take a look at now Mr. Latte is also talking about some 2,000% move. We're not going to look at some 2,000% move, okay? We're not going to look at a 2,000% move, but yeah, we'll look at a good respectable move. So here's a decent move. This one started at, let's just call it 820, and then it came, all the way up here to we'll call it 870. Okay? So from here to here, good solid move, of course. Anything close to some sort of massive 2,000% move? No, not even anywhere close. So a good solid move. Now, this movement here from 820 up to 870 is a difference of 50. Now, 50 what? Well, in futures, things are measured in points. And apparently, Mr. Latte he seeks adrenaline if he's trading such of these small cap stocks, because those things are where the adrenaline seekers are. So let's run some math off of NQ. So the way this works, 1 NQ per point equals $20. Okay? So $20 per point. And I should also say per contract. Okay? So this movement right here, 50 points. Let's go through the math here. 50 points, and if 1 point is worth 20, that is $1,000, okay? Hopefully everybody's following that. Again, per contract, 1 is worth $20. So this 50-point move here, $1,000 per contract. Well, now we got to go back here. Okay, so on this account, you could have had up to 3 of these contracts per account. 3. The math we just showed right here, the $1,000 is only 1 contract. But with this account, you could have had up to 3 of those. Therefore, we now have to multiply this number times 3. However, what did we also say? We bought 2 accounts. So now you have 2 accounts. So now all of a sudden, we've got to multiply this by what? 2, because this trade actually happened twice given the way the copy trading works. So let's now multiply this by 2. So there's $6,000. So Mr. Latte, with all due respect, you're $180. You needed a massive, massive, massive move to get 50% less than what you could have had with futures for the same amount of risk. $180 of risk, your equation would have required, again, 50 points. I'm not going to say is like some small, tiny move in futures, but it is by no means the movement you're using about this 2,000% gain. It's not anywhere close to that. If I wanted to try to mimic that in futures, I should be using probably like 200-point move or 250-point move, something like that. So I am going very, very modest in that. So a very modest movement compared to the movement you gave me still yielded 100% more for the same amount of risk. So with all due respect, nobody's impressed here. Math doesn't lie. Again, I can't reiterate enough. I went the conservative route. I only went with 50 points. Your baseline was some 2,000% move. I used 50 points. If I wanted to, even if I just, did 100 points, it's blowing your numbers out of the water. Again, for the same exact amount of risk. So you need way bigger moves for less money when you're in the world of small caps. So that is why small caps, penny stocks, again, to be fair, several years ago, it made sense. But with the invention of micro futures and prop firms and all that sort of stuff, it does not make any sense. And I keep in mind, this was all a mathematical based argument. I showed the math there. I erred on the side of caution for my side of the argument. You're the one that had to use a 2,000% gain for your argument. I used a modest, relative to yours, 50 points. So there we go. I hope that helps some people, because I know I sit around and talk quite a bit about how trading small caps and penny stocks and low floats makes no sense. It's not efficient. There is the math and how it's not efficient. Hey, how are we only at 19 likes? All right, let's, if you hit that like button. Friendly reminder, we're going for 250 likes today. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, make sure you hit that like button. And I should note that example here, remember when it was at 3,000? Had he had 5 accounts, then that could have been multiplied by 5. So that all of a sudden, that's $15,000. Because you can, again, with the prop firm I'm using, you can copy trade up to 5 accounts. I only did 2, though, because he was making the argument from only 180 risk. But there we go. There we go, likes. There we go, likes. That's better. All right, we got a pullback here. Let's see what we can do here. Down here to the 21 EMA. So I'm going to look for some sort of maybe sign of bottoming. Question on my 50K account. The drawdown is 2K, which is 40K. So if I need to make 3K on that day, I can't go. You just need to add in. You need to add in the column. I talk in this video about how I set up the numbers, and it'll tell you every single day. I don't remember where, I want to say back towards the end how I set up my columns, but one of the columns tells you exactly the amount you have left to lose on that day. So it's just it'll tell you, right? It'll be staring you in the face. So the answer to that EMA trade would just be, again, like I said, I think it's towards the end of that video I just linked you to. But yeah, that is where you would want to go. All right, we're getting potentially. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if we can get some movement to the upside here. First target is that red line right there. Or do I do a scalpy scalp just to get this off to a winning trade start? There we go. Could still be a losing trade if this thing comes all the way back down, so I'm not out of the woods yet. Again, could still be a losing trade. In fact, as I say that out loud, I don't want that to be the case. Let's move that up to break even now. So this will be a winning trade now. Let's start off the live stream on a there we go. All right. So yes, I did indeed get super, super tight with that stop. Then again, it's not going to feel super tight if this thing actually does come all the way back down. I'll actually feel very good about that decision. So my ego wants to see the price come down through the lows here. Okay, yeah, come on down. But that's also pretty disappointing for that not to get more upside follow through. Glad if I'm down 200 at 49. No, you'd be good. You'd be good. Again, HR, I'm watch the video that I just linked to EMA Trader. There are columns that you can put down here that will tell you exactly. So it's this one right here. Distribution, drawdown, net liquidity. That tells you how much you have left to lose on the day. So you don't have to sit there and do all this mental math. Just watch, put that column in play, and then just watch those numbers. Again, I'm not going to go through all how to get to it. That's part of that video, but that's the column that it'll just flat out tell you how much left or how much drawdown you have left on the day before you would technically lose your account. All right, if it comes back up, do I try again? I don't know. That rejection back down's got me a little worried. But I actually, in hindsight, looking like I'm going to be happy with how I played it. To be fair, it still has not violated that low, so I could have still been in. But right now, I'm feeling good about it. I did still. What is confusing? That does the math for you. That is the point of this right here. So you do not have to do the math. But yes, if you're in the hole minus 200 and then you make 1700, well, now you'd be up 1500, right? So therefore, you'd be right at your maxed out account. But again, this would all tell you. So had you done your scenario, that would be telling you, well, that would be at, assuming it's a 50K account, that'd be showing you could now lose all of a sudden 3,500. Hey, Squibbles. All right, I would still be in. To be fair, that one trade where I decided to get tight, it never did violate the lows of those candles. So I could still be in. And now I'm actually thinking now of another long. If this comes down here to these lows and pops back up, I am going to indeed try another long. All right, never mind though. It went down, but you can see it broke through those lows, so I want to see that level hold strong again. So the fact that it's now broken below, little leery. Quiet chat today. What in the world? I guess everybody's got a case of the Mondays. Thinking of shorting at 865. Oh, really? Interesting. Not quite sure I see that, but hey, if your strategy suggests you should be shorting at 865, then so be it. So be it. Where's your stop going to be, Luis? Man, if anything, I'm thinking of getting long now. All right, well, you are in. And you are currently green, so that's good. Although, to be fair, you said thinking. You didn't say you would be doing it, so that. I guess I don't know if you're in for sure or not. Price looks higher than Friday. I believe it is higher than Friday. Josh, morning, Clay. Studio student sends trying to make the chat list. Thanks, Josh. I appreciate that. Since 2013. What? You've been around since the beginning then, pretty much. You are an old timer. Haven't gotten in, still waiting for some type of confirmation. Gotcha. Well, thank you. I appreciate you chiming in. Again, hit that like button if you have not yet. I'd like to try to push this up over. Oh, you're on podcast 89 too. Very cool. Very cool. I don't recognize your name speaking up. I'm sorry if you have spoken up here before. But either way, thanks for being here. Thanks for speaking up. I believe we should get closer to 900 before shorting. Roger that. Hey, morning, Johnny P. Good to see you. Where did Mr. Latte go? He didn't even reply to my mathematically based argument. That's a shame. That's a shame. Well, hopefully somebody else here benefited from all that because I don't know. He must have bailed. I don't know. Always a little discouraging when you take time out to explain something and then the person just disappears. But it is what it is. So I'll just tell myself that one of you other people, learned something from it. And maybe you've now reconsidered your life choices of day trading penny stocks and small caps and low floats. Morning, Clay. On my 100K, I accidentally held 8 Qs in my account. Why would you set? What do you mean you accidentally hold? You accidentally held? You mean like past 5 p.m.? Yeah, you're going to have to clarify. I don't think you did anything wrong there. Doesn't sound like it. Need more coffee to chat. Then get some more coffee. Agreed. Open a prop account. Gavin, lawyer, morning. Moving today. Ooh, yeah, moving is not the most enjoyable thing. Yeah, okay, there you go. Exactly, Ryan. Yep. So you're good. You're good, and you recognized the mistake. Good. Jabo. Normally quiet in the chat. I observe and make an decision based on my own. Cool. Awesome, Josh. That's great. Why aren't you under your name Jaboni? What are you doing? What happened? You under some sort of account? Did a lot of reading this weekend. What did you read? We are friends on Facebook. No, I don't think we are. Did you get a friend request from me? If you got a friend request from me, it's not me. Futures charting. Oh boy. Please be careful what you're reading. I hope the author was not like, futures charting is different than stock charting or options charting or forex charting. No, it's all just a chart. It's all just price action. It's all just psychology. Who knows what sort of deep rabbit holes Neil just went down this weekend. I got a friend request from you, Clay, but I declined. Yes, that would be good. Do you mention telling... Well, yeah, Jaboni, but we're not friends. I'm thinking friends like you sent me a friend request or I sent you a friend request. It sounds like you just like follow the page. Which, not that I'm a Facebook expert, but in my mind, that is different. That is different than being friends. Friends on Facebook is like a mutual exchange of friend requests. Okay, I'm telling you right now, Gavin, this will be the last time because if you got a friend request from me, it was not from me. That's all. I guess if you want to keep pretending it's me, that's fine. But if the person starts asking you for Bitcoin and telling you they can make you, $30,000 a week and it's under my name, I'm telling you right now that's not me. I do not send friend requests on Facebook. So I'm not denying the fact that you may be friends with the name Clay Trader on Facebook. I'm just telling you that I am actually not who that is. All right. To buy the break of that trend line or not, I don't know. I mean, it's a nice overall bull flag here. Okay, let it go. Well, I just don't want to see you get scammed, Jaboni. But I will let it go. And if you get scammed, don't come crying to me, brother. What is your view on swing trading? Go for it. I really don't do much swing trading. I like to be able to sleep at night. But, yeah. I mean, I don't have anything against it. Looks like it's pretty close to happening, Jaboni. Sounds like it's pretty close. Oh, never. Okay. Gotcha, Josh. I do recognize that name. Yep. I'm waiting for a break and retest of 75. Roger that. Market feels limp right now. Ain't none pullback to be found. That was worth taking. Yeah, I don't know about. I could see another round of momentum. I mean, it's the market's quote unquote only up 190. So I don't think, that number, getting up to 250 would be anything crazy, which obviously applies. We got quite a bit of more movement that we could make. Hey, good morning, Nero. Yeah, I want to see how this candle closes, and it's going to close right about now. There we go. Maybe a back test and go here, but if you're here earlier at the beginning of the live stream, I talked about the pivot point right there. And wouldn't you know it, look right where that move on the 5-minute got rejected from, right at the pivot point. So that's a key level right now. I understand that this doesn't mean a whole lot to you, right? If you weren't here earlier on in the live stream, but if you're here, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, about 20 minutes ago, then yeah, you heard me talking about that pivot point, and right there, showing up as resistance again. So keep an eye on that. So I'm a little leery on anything long right now as long as the price remains trapped down below that level. Hey, there we go, 51 likes. All right. Off to a good start here. Not bad at all for a Monday morning. I guess last Monday was what? Was Labor Day. So that was, the market was open, but it was a little sketchy at that point. Hey, good morning, relax. Aradu. Good. I'm going to pass on anything long right now with the way the 5-minute is looking. Reward, I don't know if I said good morning yet or not, but good morning, Reward. Good to see you. Hey, Sam. And by Sadie Love is actually Sam. I never did ask because I'm a selfish jerk that apparently does not care about people. But how are your days going? How are your mornings going? Good, bad, green, red, absolutely terrible, absolutely wonderful, meh, blah. Johnny P is green. ABK is green. Okay. B Randon is green. All wow. Okay. I don't know. Last flip day to pass test by account. Good job, Johnny. Green so far. Man. Well, I guess I'm just like a doofus or something. I mean, I'm green on this account, but well, I guess I can go. Yeah, we're past. So, just really quickly. I lost an account today. It was not a racehorse. It was not a pro account. But what happened to me this morning was, what happened? I shorted. How did that go? I shorted down here. I made some money. And then I was like, this thing's not looking good. So I got out, which happened to be the right decision. And then it came up, and it came up, and it came up. And I was like, good grief. All right, this thing has got a lot of momentum, but I'm not going to chase. Let me wait for a micro pullback. Micro pullback just being a really small pullback. And right here, if it pulled back, but you can see here, this was, a good basically 40-point drop to the downside. So that was not a micro pullback. So that movement right there where I thought I was buying, thought I was trying to play the momentum, wait for a pullback. But yes, this was indeed not a micro pullback. And then, of course, it just went and eventually went back up. But yeah, I did lose an account this morning on that move right here. Gratefully, like I said, it was not a pro account. It was just a horse in training. So it could have been a way more frustrating morning. Don't get me wrong, it's never enjoyable to lose an account. But if you have the choice to lose a pro account versus a test account, I won't speak for everybody, but I would guess that the vast majority of people would be like, yeah, I would choose to lose the test account. So that is how. So yes, I'm green on this account, and yes, I'm green down here on another account. Oh, good. Did they finally approve it? Just let me check something here. Oh, finally. Thank you. Okay. Take profit. I guess probably a bit of a weekend backlog. But this is my racehorse account, my pro, which I could not trade this morning because I was still waiting for them to. I made a payout request on Friday, well, actually Saturday, and they had not approved it yet. So I was not able to trade anything this morning, which I guess maybe was a blessing because had I could have seen myself maybe taking a pro account and trade on this one, but I had to do it on a test account. So maybe that was a hidden blessing. But regardless, now they have approved my payout, so that's back to 52. So that's good. I just checked my email, and they did approve it. So right here, just show you the email. So this is all okay. I posted this into the our private community just to let people know, which looks really bad. So if this was your account, and this is the beautiful thing about prop firms. I mean, think about it. If I played this thing, it was micro pullback with my own money. I mean, I lost $5,600. Or like I said, if this was you trading, you would have lost $5,600. But that is the whole point of prop firms. Mainly this right here is the added risk control and how you protect your own money. How do you protect your own money? Well, your amount at risk is only whatever you purchase the account for. So again, if this was your situation and you had gone and bought a $150K account, you would have lost, you would have paid $216 for it. Again, use code CLAY so you get the 40% off. But you would have paid $216. So sure, you would have been looking at there. Sure, you'd be looking at a loss of $5,600, but did you actually lose $5,600 out of your own pocket? Well, yes, the answer would have been yes if you were using your own funds. But if you're in a prop firm like I was or like you would have been, then no, you would have lost the account. That would have been the consequence there. You would have lost the account, but losing the account just means losing whatever you paid for it. So in that situation, $216. So again, I only speak for myself, but if I have the choice to lose $216 versus $5,600, I'm going to go ahead and choose to lose $216. But that right there is the power of props. So yes, I did lose that account. And what was I doing that? Oh yeah, I was going to just show how I did get the payout request. So this is the email I've been waiting for. So finally showed up, like I said, a little delayed. Took till 11:09 a.m., which is usually not the case, but maybe they just had a little bit bigger backlog over the weekend. But there you go. My withdrawal request has been approved. So the way it works to Take Profit Trader, they'll take the funds that you request from your account, and then they move it to your wallet. And then once it's in your wallet, you can choose to use that money to either buy more accounts, or you can choose it, or you can just choose to have it sent directly to your bank account. So that's what that's where the withdrawal was headed. So earlier, remember, oh my goodness, look at that. I mean, beautiful rejection right off of that pivot point. Now, I'd mentioned earlier why I was not interested in going long right now because it was still below there. So to kind of toot my own horn, and if you've never been here before, don't worry. I'll dump all over myself too when it needs to be. But in this situation, I'm trying to be as fair to myself as possible. That was certainly the right choice to not want to get involved in any sort of long-sided trades as long as the price was below that pivot point. Because yeah, that breakout right there ultimately did prove to be fake, but not totally shocking given, again, the context of the 5-minute, which is why multiple time frame analysis is a very, very important thing. You always want to be making sure you're looking at multiple time frames. So anyways, I'm having a green day, kind of, sort of, but also full transparency, I did roast that account earlier on the micro pullback that I thought was a micro pullback. That was not a micro pullback, but it ultimately, next candle just straight back up. So that was just like, oh goodness, that's rough. Account roasted. Oh, now let's go up. But it happens. Well, at least it happens to me. So if you've ever been there before, know that there's at least two of us in the world. All right, I'll go ahead and get rid of that level. All right, we are now at the 21 EMA in the 5-minute. Last time it got down here, we had basically a fake break. So I'm looking for maybe a long now. It's pulled back enough where potentially a long down here might make sense. Hey, Vincent, good to see you. I've only made one trade since open. Stopped up minus 20, but up. Gotcha, Neil. Good job. So if I see a really good juicy pullback, maybe I will take a trade with my pro account. But those one that would need to be extra juicy as we now enter into the late morning and then afternoon. So yeah, 5 minutes building out a nice little candle here. Again, 5 minute here. I like the candle it's starting to form right here at the 21 EMA. Not exactly a mirror image of what happened back here, but we'll see. So we'll give this a few more minutes, see what kind of formation it wants to build. I just need to be a little careful because there is also the threat that we have this little miniature bear flag forming. But you got to be careful with that because, yeah, it's a bear flag maybe on the 2 minute, but when you expand out to the 5 minute, the overall context is essentially still bullish. So you got to be a little careful with stuff like that. I'm late, Clay, but I see you made some money. Well, yeah, I kind of did, but I literally just rehashed it, guitar guy. So if you want, grab the scroll bar and scroll back, I don't know, 5 minutes, and you'll kind of hear the full picture. If this wants a bit, I'm not going to take it short on this candle here, but if there wants to be another candle or two, I may be interested in a short down through here. Maybe this thing is finally starting to run out of strength. But like I said, on this candle right here, I'm not interested in shorting if it were to break that trend line. That pushed me over 1650 today. I'm not sure what that is, but either way, Orville, good job. 4 accounts, so I assume, does that mean you're copy trading? All right, let's see. And waiting to see a little bit more. Spread across. Oh, spread across. Okay, I didn't know if you meant each account, but you just mean, I get what you're saying now. Cool, good job, good morning. Not like good morning, I'm saying you've had a good morning. Traded individually, gotcha. Cool, good job. What's interesting about that trend line is if that trend line breaks, and that also means the price is basically getting back down below the 21 EMA, which brings the question in my mind, is that kind of a start of a deeper bleed down below? Hey, good morning, Hamid. Ooh, it's Rubely. Now that the names have reverted back to their normal names. But we won't go there, Hamid, even though you have been absolutely crushed with logic. We won't go there. But I'm good to have you back. Okay, new candle started on the 5 minute. So yeah, what is that? 48? I might have to take that. I might have to try a short there. 48. Where's 48? 48 right here. Oh, not 35. Hey, how come nobody told me? Clay, you accidentally loaded 35 contracts in there. Come on. Come on, people. I need you to protect me against my own stupidity and my typos. 5. I want 5. That was wrong. KISS strategies. Oh, good. Adopting the KISS method. The KISS strategy. Keep it simple, stupid. Thanks, Orville. Yeah, glad you're enjoying. I'm long till... I don't know what PDH stands for. Until Paul dives. Paul drips honey. Okay. Paul is long until Paul drips honey. I think that's what PDH stands for. I try to protect and keep getting blocked. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, you mean like when I put you in timeout? Yeah, ABK, that's because you just armchair quarterback everything, which the chat can only take so much of hindsight armchair quarterbacking. Since you refuse to actually give us a trade plan, yes, that is why you have been put in timeout, because we can only take so much of armchair hindsight quarterback trading. But if you want to give us a trade plan ahead of time, we'd love to see it. And even if you're wrong, that's okay. And I'm going to try to get... No, it's the tread line, Clay. Stick with the tread line. Do you ever use the ATM strategy? Yes, I do. Yep. I do sometimes use ATM. See, when I click there, you can see I got some in there right there. And then over on the NQ, got some over there too. The hooch is probably the favorite. Shorting this as it seems we are rolling over. Okay, and where's your stop at, Nicholas? Nicholas is shorting. Fair enough. Where's your stop at? That 845 is strong. If we lose it. Yeah, that's that's kind of why I'm just trying to stay disciplined with the tread line down there, simpleton. Well, it looks like we're seeing pretty much the same things. Nicholas, you got me worried. I'm always worried when people tell me that they tell me an entry price or tell me that they're, shorting or going long, but then they never mention where their stop loss is at. And I'm like, uh-oh. 6:15. All right, good, Nicholas. I'm glad you're using a stop loss. Very good. Not right now. No, I mean, just putts around. Just when you do a guitar guide, just put an order. Just do something way down here. So like you're not at threat of actually getting long. Long from 845. Well, of course. Paul G, I guess to be fair, Paul, did you call out that you were getting long before it got down here? To be fair to Paul, maybe he did map out a trade plan ahead of time and I just missed it. Wow. Well, again, that 21 EMA, like I said, wasn't totally the same, but it showed up and it did what... Although I should know, personally, I'd be very nervous getting long now because we're approaching that pivot point up there, which has quite the track record of rejecting the price. There's a rejection. There's a rejection. There's rejection. Does that mean it gets rejected again? Of course not. No guarantees. But is it crazy to think that it could get rejected? No, I don't think that's crazy at all, given the track record. So if anything now, I am thinking potentially maybe a short up around that area, but we'll see. Gotcha, Paul. All right. Well, good trade regardless. Congrats. Next time, hopefully, you can give us the goods up ahead of time. I'm looking for it to make that pivot point, if not short. I'm looking for it to make pivot point. Today was good day, bad day. Passed 2 more accounts. Good job. Blue 1 PA account up. Bummer. Well, sounds similar to mine. I did lose an account too. Gratefully not a pro account. But the micro pullback was not actually a micro pullback. Only after it blew up my account did it all of a sudden reverse back upwards. This is a tempting long right here, but I mean, I can't go long right into that pivot point. That seems very ill-advised, so. Got to see it get up above that pivot point on the 5-minute before I really get too gung-ho on anything. But yeah, that's a very interesting level right there. We'll call it 878. I need firm breakout and retest. Yeah, probably was. Yeah, good point. Good point. Again, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be appreciated. Our goal for the stream today is 250. So if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button, it does help. It helps us hit our goals, and goals being hit are a good thing. It's a good thing for the longevity of the live stream itself. All right. Okay, we are approaching that pivot point. Like I said, if anything, I'm leaning more towards a potential short up here just because of the track record of this general area here. Has rejected the price. To reiterate, there are no guarantees, so I'm not saying it's guaranteed to reject the price again, but that's where the thought's coming from. Somebody said earlier that Trump was speaking. Can anybody confirm or deny? Is he, not necessarily was he speaking at that point, but is Trump speaking right now? Does everybody know? Can't remember who said that. Or maybe somebody just asked if Trump was. I can't remember now. Does everybody know? He is not. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Josh. Yeah, if I've taken a step back from the interviewing things just because it got kind of hard to find people. But yeah, if I go that route, I will keep that in mind. But I'm glad you've been here and glad you're finally speaking up. If I remember right, Josh, when you were on the podcast, you were more of a younger kid. I mean, you were younger, right? Okay, all right. Potentially, this is risky because we are. Okay, I'm short. Risky trade. Beautiful candle here, though. Beautiful candle here. We'll see if it wants to roll back over, though. Okay, there we go. Got my first target out. Let's make sure this is a winning trade now. Come on. Oh, how do you not fill my second target? You know what? In fact, let's just go down even more with my second one now, because this will be a winning trade. I have my stop loss ahead of where I was, so nothing to freak out about. Let's just give this thing a chance. Let's see if it wants to come down here and test the 50 period. If it doesn't, if this thing snaps all the way back up, it'll take me out. So it won't be a huge trade at that point, but oh well. I'm positioned right now where if this thing does actually want to roll over, I am positioned to make some quality money on it. But and that's really all we can do as traders is have ourselves positioned, and then the ball is in is in the court of the market. I mean, I don't think that makes sense. The ball's in their court. The market's come on, come back down. And I'm about to get stopped out. Again, not disappointed in the sense of like I lost money, but just disappointed in the sense of, come on, just roll over and give me some continuation. Again, I'm not stopped out quite yet. I guess there's still hope, but not looking so good. Again, this will be great. Oh, there we go. Okay. Maybe I'm back in the game. But that 21 EMA, if you're long, that thing is your knight in shining armor. If you're like me right now, that thing is very annoying. Yeah, I have 2 contracts. Thank you. No, I'm good, Chino. Right now, I still have 2 contracts left. So my stop is actually correct. But thank you. Thank you for making sure. I appreciate it. Again, I am positioned. Now it's just a waiting game. Does the market want to give me a bigger move in my favor? If so, I am positioned to bank from it. If not, oh well. Still be a green trade. But this is our job as traders, to have ourselves positioned to take advantage of moves. But sometimes the moves don't happen. That's okay. The key question is, were you positioned to take advantage of it had it happened? And in this situation, yes, I'm positioned. I have my contracts. I have my stop in the green. It's just a question of, does it actually want to push down through this EMA and then come down to the purple line there for my next target. In fact, let's do this, and I'll just move my... So if it comes down to the purple line, instead of hitting my... I'll just move my stop down. So that's how I'll do it. Again, if the price hits the purple line, at that point, I'll use that as my trigger to bring down my stop some more. But yeah, this 21 EMA is being very, very annoying. Again, if you were long, then you're loving this 21 EMA. But as a short, I don't like you right now, brother. That's what's always fun, or funny about trading, is one person can look at a moving average or a trend line or an indicator as just such an annoyance. Somebody else can look at it as such like the knight in shining armor. Yeah, but right now I'm on team 21 EMA being very annoying. Do you like trading the S&P more than... No, I don't trade the S&P. I like the NASDAQ way better, Dean. You're long at 870? All right, Vincent. Well, with all due respect, hopefully you're really wrong. Because if you're really wrong, that means I'm really right. So, nothing personal, though, Vincent. Nothing personal. Yes, Dean, yeah. I enjoy the NASDAQ more than the S&P. Come on, just let go. Get out of the way, 21 EMA. You rat. Okay. Purple line is 50 SMA VWAP is done. Yes, thank you, Reward. Did somebody ask about those? Either way, thanks for throwing that out there. That is definitely a common question. Come on, Bulls. Come on, Bears. Again, I'll still be green if I get stopped out, since my stop loss is in green territory, but... I mean, if it comes back down, I'll be feeling actually very, very, very good about things. But right now, that seems like a bigger if. Come on, back down. Why you prefer the NQ not... I just think the NASDAQ moves way better. But, I mean, if you trade the ES, that's fine. I'm not saying anybody is wrong to trade the ES. Now, if you're trading like pork bellies, yeah, I think there's probably more liquid markets out there, such as the ES or the NQ. But, I mean, even if you, some people trade the YM. I don't really have anything against the YM either. That's a pretty liquid market. How do you handle get stop out and then the move right away? Yeah, sometimes I got to throw myself in timeout. And yeah, I mean, and quite frankly, sometimes I'll just lose it and go on tilt. That's very few. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Like I said, if it hits that purple line, I will move my stop down. Come on. And I'm going to move my stop down there now. There we go. So now my worst case has gotten even greener. Worst case being I get stopped out. But again, blue line is my entry. Green line is my stop. So now let's just see if I want this to be the move. But if it's a fake move, then so be it. Like I said, I've done my job as a trader. I am positioned where if this thing does let loose, I am positioned to take advantage of it. So now it's just a question of will it let loose or not. So that's what you always got to be asking yourself as a trader. Are you at least doing your job? What is your job to manage risk and position yourself to be able to take advantage of moves if those moves do indeed happen, right? Because there's nothing worse than sitting there being like, oh man, I did not take advantage of that. Like, you know, a move just made 50 points and I made like 3 points on. It's like, ouch. Not looking so good. Put that target down there now. If it does come down there and hit that trend line at that point, that's where I'll move my stop down again. You are, Kyle. You are. That's all right. I'm glad you made it, though. Oh, Paul. Talking about... Good grief. Come on. So if it comes down and gets to the trend line area, I'll bring my stop down to the high of that candle right there, just so I can continue to lock in more gains just in case there is a bounce. I'm going to move it there now. There we go. So now I've made 10 points, worst case scenario, which is not too shabby. Hopefully, if this thing collapses, I'm going to be making even more than 10 points. But at least right now, I know worst case is 10 points. Come on. Yeah, come on, flush. Get through that yellow line. I should delete. Oh, don't. But come on. I wanted to be so wrong that yellow line was actually going to mean something. Why do you have to bounce right off it? I hate when my trend lines are spot on in these situations. Yeah, don't be spot on. Just have that be just an irrelevant trend line. Come on. Again, this is one of these situations where sometimes you'll be rooting against your own analysis. It's like, I hope I'm wrong. I hope that trend line is not important. Because if it's not important, that means it'll keep on coming down, and that's good for me. But yeah, the market is super funny at times. Sometimes you'll literally be you'll be rooting against your own analysis. That's what I'm doing right now. I hope, but right now my analysis has been spot on, unfortunately. I put that trend line there, and that's literally right where it bounced off of. Erase the yellow line. Yeah, I might have to. That might be the trick. If I just delete this yellow line out, it should come down, right? I think that's how trading works. Come on, push down through there. Unleash the Kraken. Yeah, only 90 likes. I agree. Hit that like button. Let's get this up over 100 likes. Let's go. Come on. Push down through. This is a stubborn area. We have the 50-period moving average. We have that trend line. So it's not going to be easy. Very real bounce threat here. Very, very real bounce threat. Yes, Domsky, it is. Exactly. Come on, break down through. And look how tight this little candle is. It's trying to make up its mind. Vincent, how you doing? Where was your stop at, brother? Be disciplined, Be disciplined, buddy. Be disciplined. Come on. I really think there's a great chance if this can get down through the trend line, it can hit that green line. But that seems to be a pretty big if. Come on, do it. Do it. Come on, unleash the Kraken. There we go. Oh, look at that snap down. Very good. I'm going to start to bring this down. Come on. Let's go for these lows now a little bit more because I'll just bring down my stop as it goes. No, come on down. Keep bleeding. Keep bleeding for me. If this pushes below these lows, I'm going to bring my stop loss down to the high of that candle now. But this candle needs to first break down below the lows of this current candle. All right, good job, Vincent. Way to be disciplined. Okay, I'm going to move it down some more. There we go. So now, like worst case, I'm still making 21 points on my... There, come on, hit it, brother. There we go. Hey, brother. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me get my stop back in place. Come on, keep coming down. Hey, brother. Come on, come on. Move it down some more. Just letting it work for me. Now, worst case, 31 points I'll be making on this final contract. Keep coming down, brother. Hey, brother. Uh-oh. Don't. No. No, please. Please, sir. Please, sir, may I have... Oh, there we go. All right. Overall, good trade. Took some patience. Was this my entry right here? Now, again, I'm not patting myself on the back. I'm patting charts on the back. If you were here since basically the beginning of this live stream, I have constantly been talking about on the 5-minute that pivot point being a problem. So it was no coincidence of why I got bearish biased, why I was looking for a short. And quite frankly, I know, was there any way to know that it would roll over that much? No, there's no way to know that. But hopefully nobody is shocked, again, assuming you were here since the beginning of the live stream, that this, that the price pulled back or from this general area. Just the fake breakout. Came up, came back down. That's where I was getting in. And now, very nice move to the downside. Hey, ABK, this is why we put you in timeout. You say prepare to go long. That doesn't mean anything. Tell us where you're going to get long. Tell us where your stop loss is, and then tell us where your target is. But that's the epitome of why we put you in timeout. Because that is exhibit A of what a broad statement is. That doesn't mean anything. Prepare to go long. What? Where? What's your stop? Give us those numbers. I'm long at 852, no stop loss. Alrighty then. Well, just remember, K-Storm, to use code CLAY if you blow the account. Because that's the potential threat here, brother. Code CLAY. But boy, that's, I don't want to say that's a record on the live stream, but that might have been a record hold. Because I got on that candle, right? So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, that was, I don't know. I was in that for maybe 15-ish minutes. Hey, JRD. Good to see you. That's right, K-Storm. That is my secret. I am just giving out idea. You want me to give you exactly? Yeah, I do. We would love to see exactly. We're not a big fan of secrets around here. Yes, this is what we want to give you. We want 3 numbers from you ahead of time. We want an entry point, we want your stop loss, and we want your target. We want those 3 numbers before the price gets to any of them. And then even if you're wrong, that is okay. That is okay. Everybody's wrong. But ain't nobody impressed by you and your secrets about prepare to go long. All right, I am now interested in a potential long. Let's look at the 5-minute. Never mind. Maybe. Okay, I don't know. Maybe the eye doctor I go. I thought for some reason that this low was like matching up perfectly with these levels right here, but it's not. It's actually quite a bit lower. So, all right. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Purple line is the 50 period. Even that's lower. Okay. So maybe a fake break of those areas. Maybe right around 810 might have my attention from a long side. Because what I'm curious about now, and I hope I'm wrong on this, I really do, because this is what happened to us on Friday, is hopefully the market is now all of a sudden entering into some sort of like long sideways channel where it just kind of starts to chop back and forth. But to be fair, even if it does, that still would be like a 60, 70 point channel. So on that note, it's, it's not like it's some little 7-point channel. No, tell us where you're going to get long, ABK. That's the point. Don't wait until you get long. Tell us where you're going to get long ahead of time with a stop loss and with a target. I'm not sure why I keep telling you this. I've told you this 4,000 times. But I guess maybe you'll get it on the 4,001th time. On whatever you're trading. On whatever you're trading. I can pull up the ES at any time right here. Here's the ES. There you go. Exactly. Bubo. There's the formula right there. Boom. You can copy and paste that and then just plug in your numbers. Thank you, Boobo, and good to see you. All right. Is this a short on a back test here? Maybe. Let's see how it behaves. Okay, yeah. If this comes up here, hits this yellow line, and then comes back down, I will grab it short, or at least try to grab it short, assuming it comes back down. But step one here is the price has first got to come up and hit that yellow line. After that, step two will be, then the price will need to come down, because that's where I'll look for my entry. Maybe this is a dumb requirement. Maybe I should be getting short right here, but that's why hindsight will have to be the judge, because before we have hindsight, we don't know. Should I just be getting in short right here? Should I be having my requirement? Who knows? Maybe we should be getting long. Got your scalpy scalp? Good job, K-Storm, but terrible job on this no stop loss nonsense. But again, from the code perspective, I guess I kind of like that. Yeah, feel free not to use stop losses as long as you promise to use code Clay when you're resetting those accounts. But setting that aside, I highly disagree with your no stop loss method. All right, well, right now looking like maybe I should have just gotten short, but I'm sticking with it. That was my plan, so I'm sticking with my requirement that it's first got to come up here, hit the yellow line, and then come back down. So I got to stick with it. Still bothered by Mr. Latte from the beginning. I mean, that was like an hour ago. Hopefully some of you learned from the math I showed Mr. Latte. So the pro is the same as the eval with the down. Exactly. Yep. Exactly, Domsky. Yep. Okay. All right. Maybe. Okay. Again, step one, it's got to hit that yellow line and then come back down. Okay. I don't care about evals. If it dies, it dies. I do understand that to an extent. Like, let's make sure you're still learning lessons and stuff like that. But I do understand what you're also saying at the same time there. Whoops, let's extend this out. Again, want to see it hit that yellow line and then come back down. All right, K-Storm, sounds good. Okay, come on. Again, hit that yellow line, and then I'm going to throw out an order. This might prove to be a very stupid stipulation, because if this thing rolls over, I'm going to be like, why was I waiting for it to hit that yellow line? But I don't know. We'll see. Okay, sell. There we go. I will get in at that red line. Now, if this pushes up higher, I'm going to have to cancel this out because now my risk profile becomes too big. So if this thing goes above this green line here, I'll have to cancel out this trade plan. But as long as it stays below it, then I'm willing to get short at that red line. Looking to play a rejection here off of the trend line. Uh-oh. Again, if it goes up, okay, cancel it out. Never mind on that trade plan. Okay, ABK, just... Oh, ABK's got to be a troll. The amount of times I've told him, please give us those three numbers. Nothing. I mean, now he just says sold. All right, yeah. Back on timeout you go, ABK. We'll put you on 24 hours. Maybe tomorrow you can come back. There you go. He's, once again, nobody's got time for this armchair quarterbacking stuff. Again, you're not banned, ABK, so I know you can still hear me. You're banned for 86,000 seconds. And no, I'm not kidding. When you put somebody in timeout, that's literally what it says. I don't know why YouTube does it, but there we go. So you are in timeout for 86,000 seconds, which is, I guess, 24 hours. So you can come back, maybe try again tomorrow. We're not going to give up on you, ABK. We're going to trust that you have the ability to actually give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target ahead of time. We're not going to give up on you, brother, but we are going to take a break. We're going to take a break from one another. Hey, Johnny T. And we also got Johnny P here. PLT, testing. Roger that. Reminds me of the Coneheads movie. Can I have 55? I don't know if I ever saw a Coneheads movie. All right, I will for sure be bearish biased again and interested if this actually gets back up to the pivot point here. Now, one of these times, it's going to probably break out, and on one of those times, it will probably be a losing trade for myself. But so far, this area up here has treated me well, has produced profitable trades. But yes, at some point, the top of the channel will no longer be the top of a channel. But until it's proven guilty, or I guess proven innocent, I'm just going to assume that it's guilty up there, being a resistance area. But I will wait for confirmation. So I'm not just going to blindly short or anything like that. Supreme Court rules, president can fire FTC commissioner. Gotcha. Yeah. Not looking like the market really cares about that. Per se. Hey, hello, VD. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. I think it served its purpose. So thank you very much, Treadline. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. Again, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. The goal today is 250 likes. So yeah, if you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, I would appreciate it if you can just reach over and click it. Alan Short, 840. Oh, all right. Alan is waiting for this. Okay. Appreciate it, Alan, all up front. So Alan is a man with a plan, but his plan requires it to come back down here to 840. So, all right. Real good information you gave us. Well, thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. All right, we will see. Right now, the pivot point is at, what is that? About, we'll call it 882. There we go. So that yellow line is essentially representing the pivot point over here on the 5-minute. So now just kind of very curious, if it gets up there, how will it behave? He's not, Josh. Nope. We amicably, I think that's how you say that, parted ways back at the beginning of the year. Still friends, all that good stuff. Again, waiting. To get long right here has me too nervous. I'm more thinking short. So, well, maybe it's just going to roll right back over here. We'll see. See if we can get down through these key areas here. Purple line being the 50 period. Green line kind of hiding behind the purple line is the 21 EMA. Is anybody long here? Give me a 1 if you're long right now. Bueller. Paul G is, okay. Relaxes, okay, all right. 2 people are long, gotcha. 2. Long, but honestly, this position is from Asia. Gotcha. I think endless means short. It looks like it's coming back to 830. I'm not quite sure on that. I'd be a little bit more in agreement with that statement if the price can get back below the 21 EMA. But until the price comes down below the 21 EMA in the 5-minute, talking about anything down here seems a little premature. But that's just my opinion. Maybe you got some other indicators that suggest that it will come down there. No, it's in no man's land right now. Who loves lunatic? Some of these screen names, it's always like, okay, all right. You wonder the history. Like, who loves lunatic? Is that a name of a, like, My guess, Who Loves Lunatic, is this person's in a band, and that's the name of their band. Well, anybody that's long, hopefully you're honoring stops. And who was that? Somebody said, it looks like Sing. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Looking like you might be right here. Okay. Potentially thinking short. But it's a 21 EMA that's got me a little nervous. I thought who was on third. Turned 3 points too early. Bummer. Take a look at JD. Nah, JD's the stock. We don't do stocks around here. Stock, from a day trading perspective, that is, stocks are no bueno, day trading wise. Up 470 today. Good job, Ethan. Congrats. Now, if this is truly the start of some sort of sideways channel, let's try that again. So if this is, then right now we're basically right in the middle of the channel. So that's why I'm thinking potentially a short with the idea of, not that it crashes, but if you get short here and at minimum goes down to test the bottom of the channel, that could still be a nice little trade. So that's what I'm kind of thinking right now. If this is the beginning of an early phase of a sideways channel, what are you trading? Futures. Futures are a million times better than day trading stocks. Like mathematically, verifiably easy to prove. I think the easiest proof from a lot of people out there is just in futures, there's no pattern day trading rule. So if you're in stocks and you'd like to be a day trader, but you can't because you don't have the required amounts of money, just know that within futures, there's no pattern day trading rule. Is anyone into crypto? I'm sure some people here are into like investing in crypto, but I don't know how many people here are day trading crypto because again, day trading crypto compared to day trading futures, absolute joke. Day trading futures, Pam's plant is the way to go. Why have you pivoted? Because futures are a million times better for a million reasons. How about Forex? Oh yeah, Forex is terrible too. Forex, I mean, it's just not quite as bad as day trading options, but Forex is pretty bad. Just bought a DVD. Hey, thanks, Orlando. You fed some hungry kids. Now, I recognize the name Orlando, but you're not new to futures, right? Or are you new to futures, Orlando? Remind me. Live stream was down today. Morning, it seems. No problems that I'm aware of. I started 11 a.m. Eastern. 53. That's 12 points. Yeah, I can risk 12 points. Yeah, I'll risk 12 points. I really don't love it. I better go to 2. I don't love this setup, but I'll try it. Okay. Put my first target right there. Like I said, I think I have an edge, so this doesn't seem to be a coin flip, but would I consider this like an absolute like beauty no-brainer? No, not really, but like I said, come on. So I could have totally done the scalpy scalp, but first target is right here. Come on. You think trading futures on... No. Do not trade futures on Webull. It's nothing against Webull. It's the fact that to do that means you're using your own money. All right, let's make sure this is a winning trade at this point. There we go. So this will be a winning trade. It's just a question of how big of a winning trade. In fact, let's now move this down some more too. Do not trade. Again, around here we talk about Pam's plant. Day trading futures through a prop firm. Through a prop firm is important because it's not your capital being risked. If you trade futures in Webull, that is your money at risk. And because futures can move so quick, I think it's very risky to be using your own capital. So, again, it's not anything per se against Webull. It's just more so against the idea that Webull is you're going to be using your own capital, which is not I think is pretty risky. Not think. It definitely is very risky to use your own capital in futures because, oh boy, futures can move quick. All right. And I'm going to move my stop down some more. No, I'm just going to keep trailing it down. Let's see if we can get a push down to that area. Oh, stopped out that quick. All right. There we go. Nice little trade there. Like I said, I liked the trade. I didn't absolutely love it. That's why I went smaller position size there. But in hindsight, I suppose I should have just went full bore. Have you had any problem with payout on well, I don't use payout, or I don't use Apex. Again, chin to Cuba. Take profit trader. Take profit trader. There is no scalping rules. Nothing like that. That's why around here we're talking take profit trader. They are the best in the business. Especially as beginners. You're not underneath a weight of a rule book. KK, just go to the link at the top of the screen. If you go to that link, it'll take you to what I'm doing. So this is called a prop firm. This is the prop firm that I'm using. And step one would be select the purchasing power you want. Make sure you use code CLAY because that'll give you the 40% off and then 0 activation fee. After you choose the purchasing power, then you come down here and choose your platform. In fact, this right here is essentially what you're asking. So check this video out. This will help you. That'll kind of walk you through the start to finish of exactly what I'm doing here. But yeah, thank you for being open-minded. I appreciate it. Sometimes people get very, very offended. What? You're saying I'm being inefficient by day trading options or I'm day trading stocks? What? Like we had somebody, Mr. Latte earlier, showed up, was like, oh yeah, well this stock is on a 2,000% gain. So earlier we had somebody just trying to say how stocks are awesome because of this thing right here. Like, look, this is a 2,000% gain. And I kid you not, Pam's plant, for the exact same amount of risk, had way better results. How much better? Like 100% better results than even this. I realize that looks, what are you talking about? This thing was at $3. Yes. Like there was no better example than this morning. Somebody showing up talking about this stock that made a 2,000% gain, which sounds good, but I try to tell them, I get it, that sounds good. I understand I sound crazy saying that that's actually not that impressive. And then I demonstrated, give me a 1. Was anybody here when I demonstrated that earlier? Vincent, I'm going to answer that. I'm going to answer your question by deleting that out. I don't want their name in here. So that's my thoughts on it, Vincent. Okay, so yeah, there were people here that I let the math play out and it demonstrated how, yes, even if a stock is up 2,000%, Pam's plant is still a way better way to go about it. Thank you, Aggie. I need my water. Shorting open was the play, my guy. Big red candles today. Knew it was overvalued. Will continue to dump. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree, Shrimponomics. Knowing what the play was in hindsight, I'm with you. Unfortunately, though, at the open, nobody knew. But I do agree. With hindsight in our favor, yes, shorting open was the play. And then after that, after the short, going long was definitely the play, right? Short for a small amount of time. Right at the open. I get it. I agree. At the very open, shorting was the play because it did make a big drop. But the true play was probably going long when others were shorting down here because after that, it shot up. So I'd say shorting at the very beginning, like you said, but then with a quick bias change to going long, that was the play. Hey, Jai. Yeah, true play was long for, yeah. All right, I don't know, like, this seems like a staged. All right, we'll see if this can hold up or not. Do you use order flow stuff? Like, no. No, I don't. My strategy is the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. If that stuff works for you, by all means, go for it. But I'm just a simple man, so I'm all about the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Give me some candlesticks, give me a couple trend lines, give me some moving averages, and I'm good to go. Hey, Bill. The advantage of prop firms, multiple accounts I can retire with pension in December. I just need to make up for the difference in my pension. I'm using one account to make that and then leave it alone for the rest of the day. Use my nice. Yeah, I like the approach, Orville. Glad to see you. Hope things are going well. Yeah, they're going pretty good. Now, to be fair, Jai, if you want to go use footprints, I mean, go for it. Again, I had somebody ask me last week, do you think RSI and MACD are BS? No, nothing is BS. If you find that going out before the open every day, taking off your clothes, dancing around in your backyard, going, and then, spinning around 17 times, like, gets you in a mindset that helps you trade well, then that is not BS. Like, go for it. Do what works for you. So, I mean, if footprints work, fantastic. What works for me, because I'm not that smart, I got to do the KISS method. And I just got to keep it simple for myself because I am stupid. See, Joe does it, and it works. How do you get it to show your P&L at the bottom of your trade of 8? That is all part of this video, John. So at some point, John, if you want to watch that, it goes through all those. All right, we're getting quite the support here, right at 42. So much so that I'm thinking about taking that short. I don't hear much traders talk about this, but is there any strategies to offset? Yeah, I don't go down that rabbit hole just because I'm not a tax professional. That seems like very sketchy territory. So all I say in those situations are speak to your local tax attorney or local CPA. Oh, once again, we're right at that level. I got some wiggle room here. Okay, let's see if we can get some pushback through here. And I got short, and then it bounced right in my face, but we'll see if it wants to come back down. Took the little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp. First scalpy scalp of the day. Hindsight will be my judge. So in about 2 minutes, we'll know whether or not that was the right move or not. But in that situation, I chose to scalpy scalp. Yeah, Shrimponomics. You're using way more fundamental analysis than I do. Which, again, if it works for you, go for it. But I don't try to think through that stuff. I'm just trying to use the chart, trade the chart. Hey, Evil Shaddix, good to see you. Yeah, you took a little break, Evil Shaddix, is that right? Maybe a short here on the back test. If it wants to hit this yellow line, then come back down. Could find myself interested in another short. But yeah, right now, looking like the scalpy scalp was not the right move. But that's hindsight for you. Yeah, same to you, Shrimponomics. But yeah, if you're putting a thesis together and based on all that stuff and it works for you over the long haul, that's awesome. That's awesome. There is no one-size-fits-all strategy. That is why anybody that is selling you a one-size-fits-all strategy, run. Okay, let's see if it wants to come down. I would be interested in a potential long down around the VWAP here. Did anybody take that short and not do a scalpy scalp? Give me a 2 if you took that short and you're still holding. Unlike me, who took the scalpy scalp. Again, a number 2 if you took that short, but you did not scalpy scalp, therefore you're still holding. Oh my goodness. Oh. Good job, Hamid. Good job, JRD. Only 2? Oh, there we go. Endless Ent. Good job. I told you 8:30. Oh my goodness. Did you take the trade, Gertoth? All right, so Mark did the scalpy scalp. He just did a bigger scalpy scalp. All right, well, at least you took it. But just don't act like you actually knew it, okay? I can't. That's why I can't stand the told you crew. It's like, no, you got. I mean, you were right, but that's not like it doesn't mean you actually knew. 2 caught 10 points. Nice job, Orlando. Orlando's my current favorite chat member. Got a 150K account using code Clay. Straight to the way to my heart. Use code Clay. Feed hungry kids. By the way, these hungry kids are mine. I have 6 of them, and they are hungry. Therefore, you're feeding them. Did you have any OTC? Would do what it did today. Up 3,500 this morning. I saw it at 20 and thought. Yeah, Armando, again, I actually used OCTO as an example this morning of how small caps and stuff like that, it's actually not impressive. Again, what are you talking about? 3,500% not impressive. It's not. It's not. Pam's plant. Again, I know that's crazy. I'm not going to go through it again. I'll just say go back to the beginning of the webinar. You'll see. You'll see the math play out right before your very eyes. Took the scalp, put me over 500 on the day. Nice job, Ethan. Again, I was debating it, but I stuck with VWAP. But look, I mean, again, charts are not perfect, but not a coincidence where this thing decided to bounce right off of the purple line. That purple line being the 50-period simple moving average. A thing of absolute beauty. I am, like I said, I'm more interested in the VWAP, which is the dotted yellow line here to get long. Get out of here, you little gnat. Yeah, let my account naturally reset through the month. Took the time to actually consider where I was messing up and make a plan based off. No, yeah, slowing things down a little bit. No shame there. No shame there. Again, let's see if it wants to come down to that yellow line. My VWAP was tagged. Tagged yours is off. Mine is off? Are you looking at MNQ or NQ? NQ Addict. Are you looking... Yeah, are you looking at NQ? MNQ, really? That 23.35. I don't know. What do other people's VWAPs value at? I mean, those are the values of it. Like I said, this is the VWAP that's given. So I don't know. When the whole world is running towards a cliff, who is running in the opposite direction appears to have lost his mind. A deep thought there, Joe. Joe is getting very philosophical on us over there. Using my first funded account with TPT, when I withdraw and submit it for my 4 test, I too will be feeding. Use my first funded account with TP. Nice. Well, I don't get. I know the withdrawal. That all goes to you. Nothing goes to me on the withdrawal. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. But either way, Ethan, I appreciate it. But yes, I promise, Ethan, you will love once you get to the payment threshold and all that, and the pro accounts. You will love the daily payouts. I've yet to meet anybody that is a veteran of prop firms complain about daily payouts. Some questions are like, is this really how it works? Like, this isn't a scam, right? I can request money every day if I want it. Yep. Armando, just go back to the beginning of this live stream. I showed the math. And let me put it this way. The person was bragging about $3,000, and within Pam's plant for a smaller move, same amount of risk, $180. For $180 risk, your little small cap stock yielded a $3,000 gain. But again, for the same amount, $180 of risk, with futures in Pam's plant, a much more modest move still yielded $6,000. So $3,000 versus $6,000. Again, same amount of risk. One required even less of a movement. And yet it still had more gains. That is the power of Pam's plant. I believe very firmly that Take Profit Trader is the best prop firm. Especially as a beginner to prop firms, their clean set of rules make it very, very straightforward. A lot of people call Apex a scam, for example, and Apex is not a scam. The problem is beginners, so here's the graphic that I always talk about. It's not like Apex is a scam. The problem is beginners start off over here, and then they just get overwhelmed with the rules. Wait, what's that? Why is my payout denied? This, that, and the other. What is scam? No, it's not a scam. You just did not understand the rules. You did not abide by the rules. But Take Profit Trader has such a clean set of rules that they're going to be very, very much so beginner friendly. So I don't have anything against Apex trading per se. I'm just saying if you want to go up per your question the best way, Take Profit Trader by far is the best way to go about it as a beginner. And then if you expand and build your empire within Take Profit Trader and you want to expand out, get even more accounts, then yeah, at that point, Apex I can see making sense. Yeah, again, Oleg, that's what I mean. Is they are not going to be, if you are a beginner, they're very highly likely they could leave a bad taste in yourself or a bad taste in your mouth. Good advice. Yeah, thank you, NQ Addict. TPT is the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to complain about daily payouts. Like I've said before, one promise I can make is if you are a prop firm veteran of other prop firms, but you've never used Take Profit Trader, I promise you will really, really enjoy the pro phase, because I've yet to meet anybody that gets to the pro phase and then complains about being able to request money every single day and then have fast payouts. Nobody's made that complaint. Cheers, NQ Addict. Starter position will add at VWAP. All right. And then where's your line in the sand at, Neil? Or is the plan just I'm going to average down into oblivion? I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. No stop will be just below. Gotcha. All right. Are you still on your first account? How far are you away from passing, Neil? I think you're still on your first account. I'm not aware of you roasting it. Good job, of holding a barbecue. Not close, gotcha. Well, remember, the goal is to pass within a month. So just keep that in mind. We want to get it passed in a month so that you don't have to make that payment again. We want to keep your risk as low as possible. That way you can drive those ROIs as high as possible. Okay, here we go. Coming down towards VWAP. First account up 1,200, third trading day. Nice job, Blessing. Yeah, yep, Neil. Don't mind the approach at all. Just getting your feet wet makes sense to me. But like I said, remember, the goal is you want to get past within the 30 days so that you do not have to make that payment again. Because after you pass, the monthly payment goes away. So therefore, your all-in risk is quite literally whatever amount you bought the account for. And given this is the game of risk management, we want to keep our risk as low as possible. All right, we're approaching VWAP here. Totally get it. Good. All right. Needs to come down a little bit more. Curious to see how it behaves. So I'm not going to just blindly buy, looking for some sort of form of confirmation that it maybe wants to be strong down around that area. But we'll have to see how. Well, I guess step one is the price still actually got to get down to that yellow line. And then step two, we'll see how the price behaves at that area. What is a volume indicator you have set up on the right? This is called a volume profile. Volume profile. Well, it got close, but not close enough, and now we're bouncing. On the 15, you have VWAP and 21 EMA joining at the 819-ish. Okay, yeah, I get you there. See that, Frank? Good to see you, by the way. Big push back up on 1 minute. Yeah, 2 minutes showing a nice little candle here, too. Never seen it on the right. Looks good. Yeah, I wouldn't say this is like a huge decision-making factor, but, you know, I'll factor it in. It looks good, but not as good as... Thank you, Bill. Bill speaks the facts. It looks good, but not as good as Clay. Exactly. But that's a high bar to clear. Given I am such a beautiful individual. High bar to clear. Hey, again, as a reminder, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, we're going for 250 likes today. So if you want to hit that like button, help us get up to that 250 like mark. That helps with the live stream and is very much appreciated. You really got 6 kids? I do. I really do have 6 kids, yep. And people know I for sure at least, well, I guess I was going to say, for sure at least have one. But I guess in theory, when Kit came on, my second youngest, people could have said, well, that's you paid to rent her for like she was a paid actress. I guess that could be a possibility. But yes, I do, like in real life, 6 kids. That's why I say, if you use code Clay, it helps feed hungry kids. Because I got 6 of them, and they are hungry. Hey, Dante, I just got one, man, and it takes away my whole day. Well, I mean, yeah, when they're younger, they'll take a little bit more of your time. Can't really deny that. Gonna get short here. Okay, I'm short. Out there for a scoop. Yeah, me and Nathan, we got the common bond there. He's got 6 too. Exactly. Well said. She is an absolute beautiful as an yeah. Kit, she does a good job. I gotta pay the guy that I rented her from, her manager. My 2-year-old is playing on the floor in my office behind me. No, and is that not the greatest thing? As long as you're not like all of a sudden you leave and they press buttons and go long, 30 yen queue and then it drops. Thank you, EFV Pure. All right. maybe a long here, maybe a long. If it wants to drop below that yellow line, then come back up, I will consider it. I am due for a losing trade, though. I don't think I've had a losing trade yet on the live stream. So you might want to do the opposite of what I do because the market's, going to remind me real quick. It's got to be one of these trades. It's got to be like, all right, we're done. Here's a losing trade. Okay, I'm going to try long at the green line. If it wants to come back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope, let me cancel it out. Whoa. Yeah, I was scared it was all of a sudden going to... Was there news or... No, 12:30. Okay. I don't know. Did I hold through a news? Did everybody see that? That was sketchy. Well, that's 2 now in a row. Today is not actually a scalp day. If you think about all of my trades, the ones where I let them work for me, they worked for me very nicely. The 2 that I did scalps on, including this one, had I just done what I had already been doing, those ones would have also worked out very, very nice for me. Some days are definitely the scalp day. But as of now, it does not seem to be one of those days. If you just let the thing work for you, it works. Man, second one in a row. The scalp was no muchacho. No soup for you. You want bread? $3. Name it. You want soup? Or you want bread? $3. I don't know if it was actually $3. But the rest of the quote, somebody should identify that one. There we go. Mark, Frank, Travis. Exactly. That got jumpy in a hurry. That was interesting for sure. There you go. Yeah, Seinfeld. And specifically, so Dumb Money Trades, K-Storm, they got the bonus. Cuz they named the actual episode The Soup Nazi. Classic. The trend is your friend. Okay. So how are you going to take advantage of that, Shiloh? How are you going to turn that broad slogan, that cliche saying, and make some money from it? So what's your entry point, what's your stop, and what's your target? I've heard it. I've heard the slogan many times. The trend is your friend. Fair enough. But now how are you going to take that slogan and turn that into money? So what's your trade plan? Name my dog after Kramer. Nice. Which trend is what I want? Yeah, exactly, Simpleton Jeep. What's your VWAP parameters? Right here. Somebody said it was different, so those are my parameters. My guess is the 9. Probably something right here is what's throwing it. But this was just the default of what I added. But those are my parameters. Shiloh, still working on that. All right, fair enough. But hopefully you see, Shiloh, that's why trading's hard. Because, yes, you can say the cliche sayings, the trend is your friend, which, okay, fair enough. But, like, unfortunately, like, trading is more nuanced than that. Like, you have to add quite a bit of nuance to those broad cliche sayings. Roger that, BW. Approaching the overnight low here, so I'm kind of interested in maybe a long down around there. If you go back to the history, you can see right here, got a couple bounces off it during that opening part of the day. So I don't know, does that produce another bounce? Not sure. My private community is right here. Janice. There you go. That is the private community where I am at the open. Excuse me. If we can break below 97 and make that resistance, I'll go short. Roger that. Yeah, I've been doing them daily since basically February, Josh. I go live Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern. Edwin, until it ends. Okay, here we go. Approaching. Wow. Okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna just. This has become a total knife catch. Yeah, I find that when I replay trade and think I had my rule set figured out and then go live, even with still demoing, I get a very, yeah, exactly, Shiloh. Yep. That's part of it. Oh, you just discovered them today, Josh? Oh, okay. I thought you had said you'd been hanging out just in the shadows. But I'm assuming you mean within the mentorship program you've been hiding out. I thought you were talking about the live stream. Yeah, no, I go live. That's what kind of makes it so confusing. Somebody like you that has known about me for literally years is just now discovered, which tells me that the YouTube algorithm is just not pushing. I don't know. If anybody has a YouTube algorithm figured out, I would love to pick your brain. Okay, that statement makes sense. That's what you meant. Gotcha. But yeah, I am here, like I said, every day, 11 a.m. This is a sketchy trade here, but given I have so much wiggle room on the day, I'm going to try it. Sketchy trade, though. The only reason I'm taking it is because down here, this is my account for the day. So plenty of wiggle room if I'm wrong. Okay, well, never mind on this one because it keeps bouncing. All right, well, never mind. Yeah, I just discovered the live stream futures. I've been subscribed for... Huh, that's interesting, Zebra. I appreciate the feedback, but yeah, I don't know how the YouTube algorithm just found you today too. Thank you, John. Well, I guess the question is to John and Zebra, have you known about me for more than just today, or are you literally just discovering Clay Trader today? Because that's what Josh has known about me since 2013, or 2014, a long time ago. So for somebody that's been aware of me that long ago, Clay, look at OCTO today. Yes, we've seen it, Alan. It's not impressive. If you want to know what I mean by it not being impressive, Alan, you can go back to the beginning of the live stream. I show the math about how OCTO is not impressive. I get it. That sounds like a crazy statement, given that one is up thousands of percents. But again, I demonstrate the math at the beginning of the live stream. So yes, I'm well aware that calling a stock that's up 3,000% as not impressive makes me sound crazy. But don't worry. I brought the receipts. I showed the math earlier. I knew about you for several years, but just about the live stream today. Yeah, that's interesting. Heard of you for a long time. Thank you, John. Well, I'm glad you found, but that's weird. Thank you for introducing me to futures. Life has been much better. Oh, thank you. What did you trade beforehand, Janice? So you sound like our newest convert. Just found your channel today, too. Okay. Well, travel the world, first off, welcome, but that's a little different than what I'm asking. I'm more so wondering the people that have been aware of my channel for years, and now all of a sudden they're just discovering that I'm live. Like, I guess to me, that's weird that the algorithm, it's taken them this long for the algorithm to point out to those people. Because, it's not like I just started live streaming yesterday. It's been since February. But this feedback is helpful, but it also is kind of confusing. Options. All right, our newest convert from day trading options to futures. Love it. Same here, heard of you years ago. You just popped in as live today. Interesting, Slow. Huh. Been with you since 2020. I discovered your live stream only 1 week back. I remember seeing your videos. Interesting. Well, I guess the algorithm likes me today or something. I'm not quite sure. Happened to me, Clay. Just found about you 2 weeks ago. Oh, David's back. David, do I need to put you back in timeout? David is our resident zero DT options don't have theta guy. And anybody that trades options understands the craziness of that statement. Just discovered you today was a Forex trader. All right, Jamar. Well, say goodbye to Forex, brother. Time for Pam's plant. Known you a couple of years, you pooped up like 2 weeks ago for me also. I think you mean popped up. But I'll go, I guess I'll go with that terminology too. I pooped up. I pooped up 2 weeks ago. All right, well, good. I'm glad people are finding me finally after, even though they knew about me years ago. So I guess maybe I said something nice that the algorithm liked today. I don't know. I would just love. I mean, who are the people that understand the YouTube algorithm? Like, they must like be under surveillance. Like, to actually know how the algorithm truly works, that'd be amazing. Imagine you're one of those people. You're walking around, and you're like, and you can say sincerely, I work on the algorithm. I know exactly how it works. Not like, salespeople, well, I know a guy that works for you and I have the insight. No. Like, you literally are the people that, like, you walk around the world and you know. That's kind of crazy. Up 900 on that new. Nice job, Orlando. It's in a safe next to the recipe for, yeah, pretty much. 90% of Venezuela's option is theta by the exactly, Hamid. Exactly. Which is why when people show up, like we had a couple times last week, people trying to tell us that 0 DT options have no theta, it's just like it's a mind-boggling statement. For anybody that has no idea what I'm talking about from my day trading option standpoint, you're like, what are these people talking about? 0 DTE, theta? This is what, to say that 0 DT options do not have theta is the equivalent of saying water is not wet. That's what it's the equivalent of. I bought an account and I can't trade on it. You bought what account? Can you copy trade test? If so, I'm doing something. Yes, you should be able to copy trade test. I have friends who work at. Yeah, that'd be great, Josh. That'd be appreciated. I know, Dante. Water. Yeah, according to some, they would say water's not wet. And Dante, are futures better than what you used to trade? That is my question. Does 0 DT theta decay more rapid than other? Yeah, Ja, yes. Again, that's why it's such an insane claim. Anybody that understands options knows just the asinine nature that David and this other guy made last week of saying that 0 DT options don't have theta. I am interested in a long down around here. If it wants to drop, in fact, let's see if I get long here. 97. There will be a bit of a knife catching element to it. So buy and then get a sell right there. So yeah, a bit of a knife catching element. I realize I'm kind of blindly buying. Let's look for a little bit of a fake breakdown. There we go. There we go. All right, looking to buy at the green line. Stop is the red line. Even YouTube engineers can't predict when it's. Yeah, trader. Yeah, that actually does. I can see that making sense, where nobody actually knows. So okay, that's fair. Let me reframe it. Can you imagine being one of the people where you just you have a good idea? You don't know like every nook and cranny, but you have a massively good idea. Like, imagine being one of those people. Are the Theta boys still in time? One got banned for sure. One was just blatantly banned. David was put on timeout. You have to pray to the yeah. I mean, okay, here we go. Trying to get long at the green line. Risky trade because this could be a true breakdown. If it is, I'll be stopped out. But who knows? Maybe this is the fake breakdown. It'll snap back up. I am in. Here we go. Let's see. Again, I am in. Stop is down here. We'll see if this is a fake breakdown and if it wants to come back up. If it's not, and if it's a genuine breakdown, well, then this will be my first losing trade of the stream. Now, I could be taking a scalpy scalp here. And maybe I should be, but we're going to give it a chance. Come on. So far, it's trying to hold up. Again, these are my first couple profit targets. This is my stop down here. Blue line is my entry. Uh-oh. Can it find some buyers once again? I am trying to catch a knife, though. No need to lie to myself. I'm in knife catching mode right now. Come on. All right, I took one out there. So I got to change that as a stop now. So will still be a losing trade if I'm stopped out. Won't be as bad because I did at least lock in a little bit of profit. Come on. Come on, hit that first target. I really don't like how it's stalling out here. It's struggling to make that initial push. Come on. Come on. Oh, you dirty rat. I'm going to go up a little bit higher now. See if it wants to try. All right, took off another one there. Again, could still be a losing trade if I'm stopped out, but won't be as bad because I've at least put some profit in my pocket and reduced position size. But you're seeing it's trying to bounce, but it's struggling. So that's why I'm losing a little bit of faith here. But I'm keeping faith. That's why I still have some position. But I've lost some faith. So because of the loss of faith, I've locked in some small gains, but more so just managing risk. I've reduced position size. So now my risk is even less than what it was because I have lost some faith. But I could be wrong. Maybe this thing just needs a little bit more time to bounce. And if so, I do still have a couple contracts. I'm still in the game. But I have lost a little bit of faith. So and if you lose faith, that's okay. Do some risk management. But keep yourself in the game because you could be totally wrong to be losing faith. All right, let's do this now. Yep, all right, that's what I'm doing. There we go. Now it will be a green trade no matter what. I'm going to move this up to here. There we go. This will be a green trade no matter what. Doggone it, see? Now I should not have lost the faith, but let's see if it wants to come up here. If it doesn't, my stop loss is above my entry, so this will be a green trade no matter what. Now we're just in that territory of how big of a green trade will it be. Come on, push up a little bit more, brother. Come on. Come on. Are you seriously not going to film me there? Come on. Fine, I'm going up higher now. Now I'm going to move my stop up a little bit more. Let's move it up some more. There we go. So just move my stop loss up as it goes. And no, keep coming. That's my stop now. My entry was the blue line, so I'm well into the green now at this point. Just trying to let it work for me here. But a very high rejection potential here off of this. But if it wants to keep pushing up. A very good spot to be in. We call it around here the sweet spot. My only stress right now is not if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? That's a great problem to have. Not if, but how much. And I'm going to get stopped. Stopped. All right, there we go. So on that one, remember, I lost faith down here. What did I do? I reduced position size. In hindsight, yeah, that was stupid of me to lose faith because that would have been an even better trade. But had the price actually broken down, or at least what would I be saying? I'd be saying, man, I'm glad that I at least took a little bit of some of them off the table. You recommend starting at a 50K or 25K? Either one, Armando. I think either one. I like the 50K better, but that doesn't mean that it's wrong. Which platform are you using? The answer to what platform I'm using is twofold. So layer number one, I am trading through a prop firm. So if you go to the link that's at the top of the screen or just click on the link in the description area, it'll take you to this, which is my prop firm. Step one, you select what sort of purchasing power you want. Make sure you use code CLAY so you get 40% off. Layer number two, after you select that, they'll say, what platform do you want to use? I'm using Tradeovate. So that's when you'll select that. So again, 2 layers. Layer number one, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. Layer number two, through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. Only $12 more for 25. Yeah, Armando. That's kind of where I'm at too. But again, everybody's got a different theory on which purchasing power account is the best one. So you kind of got to just do some experimentation. So remember, again, the learning lesson from there, if you're losing confidence, if you're losing faith, okay, go ahead. Reduce your risk via reducing your position size. But at least if you're wrong, and I was wrong there. I was wrong to have lost faith. But the thing I did right was I didn't completely eliminate myself from the position. I kept some, and then it worked out just fine. If you start with Tradeovate or Ninja Trader, can you switch after? No. Good question, Armando. You're not stuck with anybody. You're not stuck with anybody. Good question, though. Now, the one thing to remember, though, if you're going with Take Profit, is if you fail any of these, so if you blow up an account and you lose it, you can get the account back for only $100. So if you go 25K, do not reset, because why would you reset for $100 when if you just go cancel that account and start a new one, it's only $90. But here, it actually makes sense. So from the 50K and beyond, it makes sense to do the reset, again, because the reset is $100. So on the 50K, yeah, the reset will save you $2. But if you do the reset on the 150K, well, now that reset is saving you $116, right? Because for the first one, yeah, $216. But if you blow it up and you want to reset it, try again, resets across the board are $100. So again, if you do the 25K, you do not, I repeat, you do not want to reset, because you would actually be paying $10 more. But any of the other ones, yeah, just do the reset for the 100. I like 25K because I trade the 25 and 50. Same trading runs. Payout goal is the same. If I go until and blow the extra fighting. Yeah, no, that's fair too. But yeah, I mean, that's where it's different for everybody. That's a more than fair point. If you lose faith, then you don't trust your strategy or you didn't back test it enough. Yeah, fair enough. New trader here. I've been having good luck up $500 in my peer trading account, but considering doing a prop firm, how hard is it to follow the rules? Very good question. Not hard at all if you go Take Profit Trader. Again, basically what you're asking is, hey, I'm really new. Is it hard to follow all the rules? Here, yes, 100% very hard to follow all the rules, which is why, notice, beginner is not here. If you are a beginner or anybody else, Take Profit Trader is the best in the business, just for different reasoning. But one of the big reasons for a beginner is because of what you're asking about, those rules. Very straightforward set of rules. Great question, and why Take Profit Trader is certainly the way to go. Is TPT insta-funded? I use Topside and everything. They're not insta-funded, but that's kind of deceitful. Because even the prop firms where you're instantly funded, you still have to go through a test phase. It's not like you get instantly funded and then day one, you can start to request payouts. So with Take Profit Trader, you're eligible for your first payment on day number 6. Because the test phase is a minimum of 5 days. But then on day number 6, which would be the first day of your pro account, you could start to get paid. So that's really kind of the question is no, they're not instant funded, but either way, you could, if you played everything perfectly, you could be eligible for payouts on day number 6 of owning the account. Whereas I've looked around and the instant funded one, it's still like, oh, you got to go 7 days or you got to do 8 days of all this stuff. So the instant funded stuff, I don't want to say maliciously deceiving, but you still have to go through a test phase, even if it's an instant funded. So there's still a built-in test, even with those sorts of circumstances. But yeah, the number that ultimately matters in the world of prop firm trading is, well, how many days until I'm eligible to start to request money be sent to my banking account? And with Take Profit Trader, day number 6, which I think might be the fastest in the business. But Clay, so-and-so has a 1-day pass. Well, that's true. But again, even with a 1-day pass, once you get to the funded accounts, there's still a big stretch where you're still not going to be eligible until like day 8 or 9. So that is one thing that, which I understand, but people look at Take Profit Trader like, the test days is the minimum of 5 days. I want to be able to pass in 1 day. And it's like, that's true. But again, you're not asking the right question. The right question is, how many days is it until I will be eligible to start to request money to my payout or to my bank account? With Apex that has a 1-day pass, it's like 8 or 9 days. With Take Profit Trader, it would be 6 days. Does that make sense, Zebra? And by the way, I was saying about Trader Viejo. If you lose faith and you don't trust your strategy, incorrect. What you don't understand, Trader Viejo, is that markets are constantly changing. Setups are constantly changing. So for example, let's say this is a price target right here. And the price goes up, goes up, goes up, goes up. Like at what point are you just going to be like, you know what? I've lost faith that the price is ever going to hit that level. So next time it goes up, I'm just going to lock in some profits right there. Does that really mean that you've lost faith in your strategy? Or is it an acknowledgement that maybe your strategy was off just a little bit? In what way was it off? Well, you thought you could get that as a price target, but now with the new market information, it's telling you that right there is probably actually the resistance. So that's where I fully disagree that you don't trust your strategy. No, but you do have to be humble enough to admit that sometimes your strategy might be slightly off in certain ways. $100 to reset as a pro account, but it's more. Yeah, do not ever reset a pro account, Armando. That's why I do the racehorse model. So you're never faced with that question. When starting out, is it better to start out with micro futures? Yes, I would say so. There's been times where I had been above the buffer only to blow up because of bad risk management and was with Apex. So if I were with Apex, you could have taken. Yeah, exactly, Orlando. Exactly. Yeah, that's one of the things where if you have experience with other prop firms, I promise, it will feel almost like too good to be true once you get to the payment phase with Take Profit Trader because you can request payouts every single day. Yeah, exactly, Trader Vio. So that's okay. Sounds like we are agreeing. We maybe just talk past each other a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a day or two quicker than TS. Yeah, okay, good, Zebra. Exactly. It shouldn't be about how quickly you can get a payout, though. Well, I think it should be. You have to have some sort of metric, or else you don't know how to compare. Because if you don't make it about that question, Zebra, then you're left thinking that this 1-day test pass is actually a better situation, when it's not per se. Yeah, exactly. In Zebra, there's no consistency rule with Take Profit Trader. Only in the test phase, and it's 50%, meaning you can't make 50% of your target. So it's a very easy to understand consistency rule too. But in your pro accounts, zero consistency rule. That is the point. That is why Take Profit Trader is way better. TPT reset is $100. So buy new challenge cost $200 for the one. Yeah, no. EFE pure. That's what I'm saying. Is the only situation where it makes sense to cancel the account and start over, or to get a fresh new account, is with the 25K, because 25K only costs you 90. So it would make no sense if you blow that account up to then reset it for 100. No. Just cancel the account and go get another one for 90. But at 50K or above, then yes, keep the account and just reset it, because the reset is only 100, which obviously makes sense there. Why pay 102 if you only have to pay 100? And it definitely makes sense here. Why go pay 216 again when you only have to pay 100? All right, we're getting a potential very interesting situation here. Good questions here, though. Good questions. Yeah, is this a short? If it clears the trend line, that also implies it's already cleared down below the overnight high. But this also, so pretty much, not pretty much, we do have an overarching bear pennant. So it's a bear pennant. It's just really a question of, do you trust that this bear pennant wants to break to the downside, or maybe your strategy suggesting that, it's going to want to bounce, but bear pennant nonetheless. This could break down aggressively here. Agreed. No, I don't want to take it on this candle, though. Nope. If I get left in the dust, then so be it. But I'm not going to trust this breakdown on this sort of candle here. Not going to do it. This seems like a 50-50 on if it could be a fake breakdown or not. Matthew, I've linked a video several times in here that goes through all that sort of stuff. Here, let me do it real quick. Real quick. I promise. There you go, Matthew. That'll show you everything right there. Trader Don, where have you been? I recognize the name, but you have not been around for a while. All right, yeah, there we go. I'm glad I held back. Now, if it wants to come back down, maybe I'll try it again because I can have a tight stop. I am so due for a loser. I have not had a loser yet. I am so due for a losing trade. So keep that in mind. If you take this trade, you have a high likelihood of losing on it. Whoops. Oh, I missed it. All right, let's see it come back up. All right. Come back up and then come back down. I'll try again. Oh, well, how's she doing, Trader Don? I am new to your channel and just subscribed. Are you, no, full-time traders don't exist. And I'm defining full-time trader as like their only stream of income. I think it's a bad idea to have your goal be, I want to be a full-time day trader. My only stream of income comes from day trading. They don't exist. So I think a way better goal, and this goal comes from every wealthy person I've ever studied. I've noticed the one thing about wealthy people, they have many streams of income. So my personal goal is I'm a full-time income stream creator. I have multiple streams of income. Real estate, the teaching business, the YouTube channel, So no, I am not a full-time trader. I have many other streams of income, but it is my contention that full-time day traders do not exist. I do not know of anybody where literally their only stream of income within their picture is from trading. Now, we've come across a couple where, yeah, they only trade, but then, but my wife or my husband, they also have a job, so they're bringing money in. Okay, so that's not, you're not a full-time, you're not, like, you have other streams of income. So yes, I am not, because I am, I believe, doggone it, I believe in full-time income stream creation. So far, so good, progressing well, good job. All right, I'm looking to get short if this thing comes, in fact, I'm going to put my entry right here. I'm going to look for a back test here. So I'm going to get short if it comes up to that area. Little risky because maybe if this is a V shape, then this will definitely be a losing trade. But let's see. All right, needs to come up a little bit more to get short. Red line. What platform am I using? I am with Take Profit Trader, which is a prop firm. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, that will take you to the prop firm that I'm using. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. So again, 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through the prop firm, I'm with Tradeovate. All right, I'm coming up here a little bit more now. I'm going to cancel. Here's why. It makes me very nervous to see this key breakdown and now see this hammer forming. I'm not sure I want to be getting short in the formation of a hammer. So I'm rethinking life choices in this event. Did I pull? I don't know what that means, Joe. And if it's something stupid, Joe, I'm going to ban you. Because remember, Joe, we're on very precarious terms. I'm still trying to figure out if you're just a full-blown troll or not. So depending on what that question means may help be a determining factor. All right, I'm going to try a short here if it wants to come back down. I am short. Come on. Beautiful candle. Absolutely beautiful candle. Okay, so you're basically a troll. Okay, I'm short at the blue line. Seeing if this thing wants to keep coming down. Okay, Boosted, you have a flaw in your approach to learn about my strategy. It is nothing about learning about my strategy. You have to learn how to build a strategy that works for you because we're two different people with two different risk tolerances. I understand people portray trading as, here, let me teach you my strategy. That's very deceitful because everybody's going to have different strategies because everybody has different risk tolerances. So the key is you have to figure out a strategy that suits your needs, your personal risk tolerance. Can we get the breakdown? I took 2 off. Again, I'm starting to lose a little faith in this thing, but I want to give it a chance. Still have 3, so this still could be a losing trade. But I have lost some faith. And no, I was not. No, I was scared of girls. I'm a very shy individual. And I was scared of girls. All through high school. And I'm not kidding. I'm a very shy person. And then you throw girls in the mix. Oh boy. So no, I was not. I was scared. I was not popular with them. I was scared of them. Well, this candle here, maybe it just suckered me in here. We'll see. I'm trying to be patient with it. What's the name of the trading app? My friend, I just answered that for you, brother. I'm going to add if this thing comes back down. Because that will look very, very spicy if it comes back down. But I'm also getting close to potentially just stopping out. Hey, Jose, I do. Yep, every day I start at 11 a.m. All right, well, looking like the streak has come to an end. I don't know how long of a streak it was, but this looking like it'll be my first loss on the stream here. All right, got to get out. All right, that one did not. Whew, that you suckered me in, you. But okay, so here's an example where I did lose faith, and I was right to have lost faith. And by taking off some gains down here, it was still a losing trade, but very, very modest. So now we've had kind of 2 of those show up. One of them I lost faith, and I should not have lost faith. But here, I did lose faith, and I should have lost faith. So they both, they both worked out okay. I am still interested, though. If this thing comes back down, I could see myself. Again, maybe I get suckered in again, so be it. But I will try again at that red line of getting short. I am in. Love the candle. Let's see if it wants to give me any follow through down. Unmentioned hammer and then, okay. Because situations changed, Singh. Situations change. I'm not sure what to tell you. Gonna add at the red line if it comes back down. Trying to just go with the trend here. Depends on the situation, Eric. Okay, getting close to potentially adding to the position. I'll be adding to a winner here. It won't be a huge winner, but it's definitely a winner. Does it want to roll over? This is a terrible trader. Stop prevents trading. Okay. Added. Got close to filling me in my first one. Man, how did I not get filled there? Look at that. Like, are you, no, I'm short right now. I am short. All right, so you're clearly, they've been here before and they're back with a new name. All these upper shadows got me feeling good, but no guarantees. Definitely a winner. You sure about? Did I say something? I don't know. Did I say something was definitely a winner? If I did say that, then yes, please hold me accountable. I misspoke for sure. Nothing is definitely anything in the world of trading. There we go. Thank you. Come on, a little bit more. Oh, wow. All right. Well, that one bounced up so quick that it took my stop out. There we go. Yeah. I had two left, and then when I put in my stop, it was basically like right where the price was, so it took me out real quick. Overall, though, fine trade. You accidentally did. Did I? Oh, I said something was definitely a winner. Thank you, Prima. Yes, I need to be called out. Even if I misspeak, please call me out. Be like, did you just say something was definitely a winner? Yes, definitely. Call me out because that's definitely not true. Because there are definitely no definitelys. No, for real. I'm glad you did. No need to apologize. Well, I guess you didn't apologize. But yes. Hey, we are going for 250 likes today. So if you are enjoying and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. So with prop firms, let's say I'm paying $100 a month but lose $25K in a trade due to... No, you cannot hold overnight, Magician. That's one of the rules. It's for day traders. Pam's plant right here is in the category of day trading. In the category of day trading, what you just described as a swing trade. But in the category of swing trading, day trading, futures for these reasons for the through a prop firm for those reasons, that's the ticket. But yes, this is for day traders. You may not hold. You have to be. All positions must be closed by the end of the day. Guys, everyone take 2 seconds. And, yeah, thank you, Dante. I agree. Swapped accounts to get you that 200. Thanks, Elon. That's good dedication there. I appreciate it. So yeah, but yes, your risk with a prop firm is only whatever you pay. And this per month is only, this per month is only during the test phase. That's why I say pass within the first month. Because after that, that monthly fee goes away. So your all-in cost, therefore your all-in risk from that point forward would be $102. So if you take 3 months, I mean, it's still not the end of the world, but now you're up over $300 of what you paid. But like I said, if you pass within that month and that goes away, your all-in cost, therefore your all-in risk is literally only $102, which is why down here, prop firms are this is their most attractive benefit. The added risk control via how you protect your own money. And the way you protect your own money is you have such a low amount of your money actually at risk in the first place. Overnight is just holding trade from 5 p.m. Exactly. Yep. Thanks, Clay. 2 more evals to pass likely tomorrow from having a full. Good job, Jocko. Excellent job. Clay needs a single malt bill. Single malt bill. Click the link to. No. Click the link to pay to feed my kids, not my rent. But yes, you are correct. Click the link to pay so my kids can eat. Using code CLAY contributes to feeding hungry children. That part is 100% true. 100%. If you want to support some kids and feed hungry children, code CLAY. If you don't use code CLAY, I'm just going to... You are pro-child starvation. That's it. Sorry if this is a dumb question, but if you trade a contract once, whether it is a winner or a loser, and the contract dead, or you close it out. Yeah, yep, yes, it is. Armando, I will say this though, my friend. You are getting very, very close to entering Sergio status. Please don't be a Sergio. You have asked about 4,000 questions about this stuff, and I can tell you're still not doing futures prop firms. So Armando, you're very close to, let me put it this way. You don't want to enter into Sergio status. At some point, my friend, you got to crap or get off the pot. Okay, if I don't hold it overnight, but I still lose. No. You're not allowed to lose that whole amount. The test for the 25K, they'll let you lose $1,500. You have to manage risk. You don't get to just go YOLO this, magician. I'm very scared. So wait, I can just YOLO 25K, and if I lose it, I don't. No. Hey, have a good one, Jocko. Now, I understand that, Armando. That's fair. My point is, I just want to know some things. You've been asking about these some things for the past 3-4 weeks now, Armando? I recognize the name. I'm just saying there does reach a point where it's like, dude, it's $100. It's $100. I understand money does not grow on trees, but if $100 and you losing $100 is going to wreck your life, I would say you probably have other things to focus on in your life right now. Once again, I have zero problem. Ask away. But there does reach a point where you keep asking and asking after 4 weeks where it's like, dude, just go, man. At some point, you got to just go. Clay, it's for 150 Fay to sign up. Did you put in code CLAY, Janice, and then did you click apply? I've been told you sometimes have to click the button. Yeah, Chameleon. Yeah. Wait, so can I just... Yeah, that's... I don't know if I've heard that, but that's not shocking. So yeah, it's I mean, that'd be cool if that's how it worked, but that's not quite how it works. You can't get an account and then just withdraw the entire balance. Clever. Clever that you're trying to outthink the system, but they're a little more clever than that. Hey, brother, first off, thank you for the time to teach us knuckleheads. Dumb question, I'm a rookie, but do we have to be strictly trade future? Yes. Yeah, it's for futures trading, Matthew. But futures, I assure you, Matthew, futures move way better than anything else that's out there. Futures trade, or like I said, futures from a movement standpoint. So right here, I mean, it's very, very attractive. It makes everything else look not impressive, including that one stock today, what an OCTO. Like that's not even that impressive. You're welcome, Magician. But no, that was not a dumb question at all, Matthew. That was not a knucklehead question. Hi, Clay. Have you tried trading on ticks instead of... I do, yeah. I keep an eye on a tick chart. But no, it's not really a driving factor. I bought your courses when I was around 21, but then life got in the way and I'm back. Cool. Well, welcome back, Magician. NQ can make or break you beyond the exact, yes. Futures as a whole because of the movement. That's why I say trading futures with your own capital, you are crazy. You're cray-cray, especially with the advent of with prop firms. But yes, futures can, they can pay you or they can beat you down pretty hard. I only been listening to you a couple weeks, and of course I have 100. I just like to know that. Yeah, I can tell that, Armando, and all that is fair. My only point, Armando, is there is a point where you just gotta go. You just gotta make the move. That's my point. I have zero problem with people asking questions, but like I said, there does reach a point where it's like, okay, this is your 478th question. Yeah, yes, I am kind of old. I've been around for a while. That is true, Magician. I have been around a while. All right, maybe a shortcoming here. Let me bring this over. Check it out on the 5-minute. We are approaching the VWAP here. So a couple times the price is broken up through the VWAP, only to fail downwards. But on the flip side, a couple times the price was just flat out rejected by the VWAP. But yeah, I am thinking potential short here, maybe. And I am glad that I traded that the way I did. Again, I was positioned. I had my stop in place for the short in case it wanted to break down, but it didn't. It bounced up, but I still had profits from it. No, Armando, I promise you, it's been a couple dozen at least. A couple dozen at least. But that's all right, bro. That's all right. All right. Yeah, this is hard because I don't really know where... Yeah. Like, if I get short here, if I put my stop... Yeah, it's hard to know where to put the stop loss in this situation. I listened to your podcast back in 2017 when you had more guests on a code. Oh, yeah. Yep. So you were an old timer then, if you remember Ches. Yeah, exactly. One of those... The saying goes something like that, Kyle, exactly. Can risk 100 on a swing trade or an account. Really a no-brainer to try it if it's... Yeah. Well said, Simpleton Jeep. The risk is very, very minimal. Just go on YouTube and search how prop firms work. Right. And that's how you get overwhelmed too. That is why I realized from a business standpoint, it would benefit me to have like codes for like 8 different prop firms. But at the end of the day, I think that would overwhelm people. Beginners such as Armando. All right, good. You want to do futures. All right, good. You want to do a prop firm. Here you go. Here's 8 to choose from. Talk about being absolutely overwhelmed. That's why, as a beginner, take Profit Trader. Very, very clean set of rules. But yes, hopping onto YouTube is going to be a recipe to overwhelm yourself. Well, a beautiful rejection right off that area. It just wasn't clean enough. Clean because I didn't know where to put my stop. My stop would have been way up here, but I don't want to have that big of a stop. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Well, if it comes back down, I'm interested in a potential short down below the pink line there, the overnight high. Maybe try to anticipate a break of that trend line right there. Where are people at right now in their positions? Give me a 1 if you're long. Give me a 1.5 if you're thinking of getting long. Give me a 2 if you're short. Give me a 2.5 if you're thinking of getting short. Or give me a 3 if you're just sitting here watching. So I will start. I am at a 2.5. I am thinking of getting short. Oh, wow. We have a lot of people short already. Wow. A lot of people are already short. Okay. I haven't seen any long. Okay. A couple people are thinking of getting long, but nobody is actually long yet. All right. Interesting. Okay. For contracts, good job, Neil. Yeah, I like I said, I am a 2.5. I am thinking of getting short here. I don't think we have a single person that's long. Just got my verification code. I mean, Joe, I say this with all due respect, but you are a self-proclaimed degenerate gambler. So I'm not quite sure people should consider what you're thinking. Again, I have nothing but respect for you because at least you have told us that you are a degenerate gambler. But I just want other people to be made aware when you're telling everybody to be careful and all this sort of stuff. I don't know. Which platform? Tradeovate. This one right here. Tradeovate. That is the platform I'm using through Take Profit Trader, the prop firm. Ooh, nice rejection right there. Could you explain indicator setup? I do that in this video right here. Apple and Google looking a bit pumpy. Roger that. If you think they're looking pumpy, does that mean you think they're about to drop down? And if you think Apple and Google are about to drop down, wouldn't you think that the futures, the NASDAQ here is about to drop down? Hey, Charles. I recognize that name. Good to see you, Charles Francis. Oh, okay. Pump as in they still want to go up more. Not that they've already been pumped and they need to take a breath. Gotcha. Yeah, same to you, Charles. Same to you. Magician card B. I think you might be a little delayed. You now giving a number 3 for a question I asked, I don't know, about 4 minutes ago. I think you might be a little bit on delay. So when you hear this in the live stream, you might want to check your check the bar. To short or not? I don't know. I don't have a read on it. I would like it further down here for a short, but right here, I don't really think I have a good read on it. And when I don't think I have a good read on something, I've learned just don't trade it. Just watch. Wait until you get a better read. I think we are in no man's. I don't know about no man's, but if that's what you think, more power to you. Nothing wrong with people agreeing to disagree. No harm there. It's a skill that I think society needs a little bit more of, if I may say so myself. The easiest way to make sure you're alive is hit F5. Oh, that's an interesting trick. Selecting payment method now. Excellent, Janice. Heard if you swipe the candle over your screen to direction you want. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like this. Okay, that should make it go up. Or at least according to Chameleon, that should make it go up. Hey, take care of Relax Ardu. See you tomorrow. Thanks for swinging by. Relax Ardu. They've been here around, I think, since I first started back in February, the live stream. Oh, yeah, Chameleon was right. Remember, I was going like this. Come on. Come up. Come up. Everyone buy so can pump this ish. Oh, Joe. I don't know what to do with Joe. I'm almost confident they're a reincarnated name from a banned one, but I don't know. Joe is a Joe. I don't know what to make of Joe. So much congestion here. I mean, we have the pink line, 200 period moving average. We have the VWAP right there. We have the purple line, the 50 period. Not saying this can't break out to the upside, but the bulls are really going to need to bring their A game. If they're going to be able to push this to the upside, again, bulls really are going to need to bring the A game. So I'm still bearish biased, like I said earlier, but I know a lot of you are short right now, so I mean, some patience is definitely being required on your part. I don't know of many people that are long. Is anyone long right now? Give me a 1 if you're long. Again, all I need is a 1 for the long. Is anybody actually long right now? If you're long, give me a 1. I don't need to know if you're short. I'm just curious about the longs. Okay. Jamco, Idang, Luis, Joe. Market been pretty choppy today. I don't know about, yeah, to the downside, it's been pretty beautiful. All right, we actually have quite a few longs. Okay. I sent that before you. Oh, okay. I believe you, Frank, because usually you're listening. Oh, zebras. Okay, all right. Well, we have, I guess if I had to try to guess, they're probably seeing maybe an ascending triangle. I don't know if this is. I'm just speculating, but maybe they're trying to play the ascending triangle, thinking this thing's getting ready to break to the upside. That would be my guess on what longs you're seeing right now. 25. All set up, Clay. Wait on email. All right. So did you have to, Janice, did you have to click apply? Enter in code Clay and then click apply? I think that's how because you were saying at first that it wasn't giving you the discount. NQ is near the bottom of my 14 RSI, but price job, I'm thinking to wait for price to come down. Yeah, like I said, I'm a little more bearish biased if the price can once again come down to this lower trend line here. But right now, yeah, it is just, I see both sides. I can see bears. They're thinking bear pennant. This is going to break to the downside. I can see bulls, like I said, probably thinking some sort of ascending triangle. Okay. So as a FYI, if you go to Take Profit Trader, you got to click apply in order to get code Clay to give you the discount. Scalped it too bouncy. Gotcha. Idang. He's not going to sit around. He took the scalpy scalp. Understandable. But yeah, we are just in total wait and see mode right now. Pump incoming. Be ready. Mark. Oh, great. Here we go. Yeah, define pump. How many points is the pump? And second part, when? Pump incoming, be ready, when? Like within like the next 10 minutes or what? So how big is a pump? How many points? Oh, Squibbles. Bro, who corrupted Squibbles? Oh, Squibbles. The problem with the internet. He's been infected. 50% of the inner range, 8:30, and I would say before 2 p.m. What do you mean you would say? Well, that makes it sound like a guess. What do you mean I would say? Definitely can dump as well. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, almost like it could go either way. I agree. I agree. But I will give. And where's your stop at? Where's your entry and stop? Your trade is on. That's great. So where's your entry? And then where do you have your stop? There's no clear trade right now in NQ gang. Yeah, for me, this is more like feels like a coin flip, and coin flips, there is no edge. 50% is not an edge. And as traders, we need to be taking trades with an edge. So if you look at something and it seems like a coin flip, then that's a sign for you to take no trade. Inner moon trainer. I'm fascinated. I want to know what his stop is at. He's already in. Where was his stop at? The silence is deafening. A stop? What's a stop? All of this sideways movement, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. All these predictions they spew are very profound. Extremely profound. Now, I will long at target, stop at. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why do you have a stop in inner moon trading? I just noticed a contradiction, brother. Why in the world do you have a stop in? When your original quote was, "It will pump, mark my words." So if it will pump, why do you have a stop loss? Are there limits to how many scalps I can take? Nope. All right, we're at the line. We're at the lower trend line. Now I'm starting to get a little bit more bearish biased here. Might take a swing at it if it wants to push down through that line. You gonna fade my pump, Clay? Maybe. I'm glad you are using a stop, by the way. That is good. I'm just saying, per your original statement, it wouldn't make any sense. But now you seem to have you're just joking around. Gotcha. Well, right off that line again. You're in, Armando? What? Great. What account did you go with? 50K, 25K? Man, right off of it. There we go. And it makes it easier to see. Whoop, coming back down here. Okay, I'm in. Sketchy trade, but I got plenty of wiggle room on the day, so I'm going to take it. 50K, nice. Going to add in another 5 if it wants to come back down. I have my stop right there, though. So very close, just using a mental stop. Ideally, it does not come down here, fill me, and then go back up. That would be very not ideal. If it's going to stop me out, do it right now before filling. But even if it... Oh, all right. That one... You got me, Treadline, you little scumbag. Welcome aboard, Armando. The most important question, did you feed hungry kids? Did you use code Clay, Armando? Did you feed hungry kids? That is the question. Now that I adjusted the trend line, I guess technically it never broke down through there, huh? Look at that. Adjusted it so it's essentially perfect. And with the perfect adjustment, which I did not have before, look at that. It actually never broke. It bounced right off it again. Whoops. I admit 25. Well, Janice, that's all right. This will not be your only account. If anybody is getting into the world of prop firms thinking like you're only ever going to need to buy one account, you are living in la la land. Part of prop firms is burning accounts. That just comes with the territory. There's two types of prop firm traders. Those that burn accounts and liars. That's it. Those are the two categories. So no worries, Janice. When you get your next account, whenever that is, you can try 50 then. So I can fund, yeah, you can have up to 5, yeah, you can have up to 5 accounts. Because again, that's where this comes into play, the copy trading. You can have up to 5 accounts and then you can trade all 5. Meaning, if you take a trade and you make, let's say $200 on it, but if you copied it to your 4 other accounts, well, now all of a sudden you just made $1,000. Sure, you only did one trade for 200, but because you copied it to the 4 other ones, now all of a sudden that trade happened 5 times. Now, of course, you have to be careful, right? If you take on a trade and then you start making bad decisions, you are copying those bad decisions onto your other accounts. But yes, if you're making good decisions, if you're having good trades, well, then copy trading can be a very powerful thing. Upper trend line, breakout 2 minute. This, I'm assuming this is the trend line you're talking about. That's too scary. Assuming that's the one you're talking about, a little too scary. How often? I don't do a whole lot of copy trading. I'll eventually get there, but I'm in no rush. I do trade multiple accounts every day, but as far as copy trade the accounts, I don't do that per se, but I do believe in having multiple accounts going at once, which is part of what we call around here the racehorse model. So it's better to pass or burn your account before a month is up so you can... Well, it's not going to be recurring 170. Right? You did use code Clay, right, Armando? Are you sure you didn't? How much did you pay for your account, Armando? That question has me worried. Yeah, 5 minute did have a green hammer here. I think ES will be a short based on the last choice. All right, roger that, Wallace. Giving some thoughts. Uh-oh, coming back down. Do I try again? Do I try again, or is this trend line about to get me again? Best way to lose is just to put how much do you need to lose, Blessing? I did it. 102. No, it would be... Anyways, Armando, the 170 irrelevant because you're right. Yes. Get through it within the first month. So that's you have the right attitude. Just aim for the first month. I need to lose 200. Okay. Then just go to MNQs. So like right here, put in like 5, Blessing, and then just do this. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell as fast as you can. And then just let the commissions do the work for you. Man, I'm glad I didn't go short again. This is a hard trend. That's a hard trend line to trust right now. What a dirty rat. You're welcome, Blessing. Yeah, I've had to do that a couple times on the live stream. Show how to lose money properly. Oh, this trend line. By the way, for anybody that was short up here, I don't know. I'm assuming it wasn't like a grand slam trade for you, but you did get a rollover back down. So hopefully that was enough to at least put a little green in your pocket. Hey, been a while since I've reminded people and asked, but we are going for 250 likes today. So if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, please do so. It does help out. I personally think that support trend line is proper, but the resistance I still... Nice job, Matt. Okay, so Stefan thinks that this is a support still. Because if you go over your amount, so the rule in the test account phase is this. There's something called a 50% consistency rule. So in the 50K to pass, the goal is 3,000. But you're not allowed to make more than 50% of that in a day, only during the test. Because what they're preventing is they don't want somebody to go all in, YOLO a single trade, make 3,000, then say, see, I passed. It's like, well, no, that was maybe you just getting totally lucky. So during the test phase, you're only allowed to make 15% or 50% of that amount. So if you make over 1,500, then you're going to have to lose that amount to bring yourself down to 1,500. But again, that's only during the test phase. After you get your pro account, then you can make as much as you want in a single day. I'd like to say I would have taken that trade. Juan, hey Clay, I've been listening to you for a few weeks and decided to get a take profit account. I bought a code with your code. Hey, thanks, Juan. I appreciate that. Thank you. Is this your first take profit account, Juan? Yeah, Steven, there goes the support. Well, if you had bought there as support, Stefan, hopefully you honored your stop and got out because it turned out to not be a support. Hey, see you later, Chameleon. Man, there it goes. I do not copy trade. Nope. But yeah, there is a copy trader built right into Take Profit Trader. So all you would do is like click up here and then you go down there and manage groups. And then you would click on that and then you can you can batch up your accounts however you want. So it's very straightforward. All right, you did not step in. Well, that's good at least. Whew, brutal. Only got like 7 likes. Yeek. Tough crowd. Tough crowd. All right, I'll try to do better, folks. I'll try to do better. Okay, I'm in short. Trying to capture this momentum down. Put a couple targets down there just in case there's all of a sudden a spike. Come on. There we go. Got that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay, let's let this one. I don't know what's going on. Was there news or something? Where did that come from? Keep dropping down, brother. Let's go. All right, stopped out there. Did somebody say something or what? I like those moves. You see it move so fast it actually dropped down and below my green line before the platform could even register it. Did anybody see that? Hello? I guess there's a delay. Hello? Man, that was good. This thing not working or what? All right, there we go. Okay. Dante caught it. Tony, oh, just hello. Gilbert, that was, yeah, I like those ones. Now, keep in mind, if you are short, I'm not saying I'm just as FYI, we are at the pink line here on the 200 or on the 5-minute. So 200 period, some moving average. I'm not saying it will for sure guaranteed produce a bounce, but the 200 period moving average has been known to produce bounces. So just keep in mind that is where we're at right now on the 5-minute. Well, but right now it is bleeding down. Oh, whoa, hey! What's going on here, folks? Who said what? Who said what? Thanks for yelling. I have to flip back to my charts. Hey, you're welcome, Commish. That's what I'm here for. Well, at this point, going long is totally catching a knife. Going short seems like a total chase, so I'm going to have to sit on my hands. But if you're going to chase, I would say chase wisely, meaning with one FN or one MNQ. Where have you been, Gallon Ho? Dang it, closed. Yeah, I mean, I had a trailing stop. It just got taken me out. It just took me out. That's why. Is the free platform the same as the paid? No, you do not have to pay, Janice. You do not have to pay for the platform. Tradeovate is a free platform. It's part of it. Why is everything dipping? I don't know. I'm wondering the same thing. Was there a tweet? I don't know. Good job, Ethan. Always a good. Ethan's in the sweet spot of trading. Did not see that coming. You're short again. All right. All right. I'm going to let, like I said, for me, I just want to see how it continues to behave around the 5-minute 200 period. I'm a little nervous to be getting short when the price is right around this area. Can NQ give me a 1K? Oh, you're just asking. Yes. Yes. In theory, a 1K day trading NQs is not, okay, I'm not saying it's easy, but it's certainly not out of the realm of reasonable. That was a quick stop out. Now, if this thing V-shaped straight back up, that's going to be pain. That's going to be not a pleasant experience for people that were getting a little bit bearish biased here. We do on the 5-minute now have a big old hammer candle. Big old hammer candle. So down around here, I'm not interested in getting short. Maybe, if anything, a long. But I'm going to let this give me some more data here. And I'm out of water. Close position up 7. Good job, Ethan. Very good day. 202 on today, I meant. Week 2 for me now, and so far got 202 profit. Yeah, no, that's nothing wrong with being cautious. But at the end of the day, you don't want to get overly cautious and then have it take you like 5 months to pass a test. So yes, I'm not anti-caution. But just don't find yourself being abundantly cautious where it's like, yeah, finally got my test passed. It's been 8 months. That's, yeah, I would not really, I would disagree with that approach to prop firm trading. But that's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does make more sense. To be fair, maybe it does make more sense to take 8 months to pass a prop or a test account. Uh-oh. That's a little scary. My platform just glitched out for a second. Hey, I'm going to hey, 9 more. 250 is the goal today. Do we have 9 more likes out there to hit our goal of 250 likes? So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and you have not yet hit that like button, you can be part of getting us across that finish line of 250 likes. And I'm not interested in shorting really anywhere here. If anything, I'm thinking of potentially a long. Mainly based because of that hammer candle on the 5 minute. Oh, we're at 2 at 49. Who's the ringleader? Who decided it? Let's troll Clay. Let's bring it up to 249 and just stop it. Who's the leader? Tell me. All right, coming down. Do you set a daily goal? Absolutely not. That is a recipe for disaster. Daily profit goals, in my opinion, are a recipe for disaster. There's already enough mind games that us traders have to deal with. Introducing a daily profit goal, I think, just introduces yet another mind game. I'm thinking long up to the middle. OR, all right. I'd like to see it come down a little bit further. That way, clean cut stop, just the lows right here. But if you get in right here, I mean, to have a stop all the way down there, I'm not looking to do something like that. Again, right now on the 5 minute, we are basically putzing right at the 200. I'm going to get that out of the way. We'll watch it here on the 2 minute. So I'm looking to buy at the green line. Stop is at the red. My daily goal is green. I would argue a better daily goal is to have a day that's built on good habits. Because a red day could actually be a very, very powerful, good day within the big picture. Because if that red day came about by you being disciplined, following your rules, then you're building good habits. So in the bigger picture, those are going to take you far. A really bad day could be a very green day. Because if on that very green day, you peel back the layers and you're just degenerate, you just flat out got lucky, you're breaking all kinds of rules, but again, you just got lucky, that's actually a really bad day. In the bigger picture, those sorts of days will eventually crush you. Hey, have a good one, John. Yeah, guard those profits. 100% love that. You are correct. Yes, I've just, that is what's oh so hard about the markets and why, as somebody that's new, it's really hard to get through to new people. Because new people, and I understand the logic, that they're fine. They're saying, I'm green. What do you mean I had a bad day? What do you mean I did things wrong? Hater, you're just jealous. I'm green, therefore I did everything right. It's like, no, it's that the market is a cruel place. You can do really bad things and still come out green. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Stop is at the red line. So there is a bit of a knife catching element to it, but I'm plenty green on the day. I have a stop loss. I'm risking 4.5 points. So even if I'm wrong, yes, it will be a losing trade, but is it going to send me to live under a bridge? Not quite. Close, but not quite. I could see some people maybe getting interested in getting short right there. I'm going to go ahead and delete that line out. I think it served its purpose. I don't know. I'm about to talk myself into getting a short up here and then just trying to cover right here. and then having my stop right here. But I don't know. That may be that might be me cooking a little too much. I don't want to out fancy myself. But yes, if you were thinking of a short blow there, I'm not calling you crazy at all. I'm not going to do it. My trade plan is already mapped out here, but if you were to tell me, "Hey, Clay, I have this trend line here. I'm thinking about a short." In my mind, this looks like a bear pennant pattern. I'd say, I see it. I'm not going to join you, but I see it. Would not accuse you of just doing irrational things or things that don't make any sense. I see what you're seeing. All right. Right off that line. And I got to go pee too. I got to go to the bathroom. My bladder. I might just have to go. I mean, I got my stop loss in place. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, got the breakdown, huh? All right. Also refilled my water. Well, if you took that short and you're a scalpy scalper, I would say that was probably enough room for you to get a scalpy scalp. What's up with the chat? Oh, man, you could hear that? Oh, the mic is pretty sensitive then. What time chart do you trade off of? Multiple time frames. We're watching. Whoops, I guess I can. This is the 2-minute that we're watching on, but I monitor several time frames. I'm a big advocate of multiple time frame analysis. Well, that's kind of a dirty dog move. Again, if you're a scalpy scalper, you're fine. Or I would assume you're fine. But if you're looking for more continuation, right now it's looking a little bit sketchy. I'm gonna keep these orders down here. I'm still interested if this thing wants to come back down. Wow, why did the chat get so quiet? Scalped and was out, small win. Good job. It's intense? Okay. Nobody's typing because everybody's fingers are quivering because it's so intense. That does make sense. Ready to short again at 795. Okay, so you're looking for it to bounce. Yeah, my short stopped out. Bummer. Yeah, that was again, if you were of the scalpy scalp camp, plenty of room right there, but looking for a retest of low again to take along. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. A little bit of a kind of just a blind catch because, you know, I'm not going to be waiting for confirmation. Yeah, intense. I'm supposed to be working right now, but I'm just watching over leverage long about to. Oh no! My over leveraged long. Where's the blowout part at, or point at, Zebra? Hey, don't risk entire funds. Yeah, that's good. That's a good thought there, Zebra. I'm long at 782. Stop is at 72. I like it, Mo. That's good stuff, Mo. Giving us everything. Well, I guess it was kind of Mo. Oh, I'm sorry. 782, you said. Ah, okay. I thought you said 772. I'm like, wait a second, Mo. Are you trying to tell us that you absolutely nailed that bottom right there, but that was my fault? You did not say 772. You said 782. So Mo is long right here. Target is 805. Okay, and your stop is at 70. Oh, okay, so your stop is down there. Gotcha. All right, back to, we'll see if it bounces off the trend line or not. This was kind of, I want to, but no, there was like no news today. Now that I think back to the economic calendar, I think there's like maybe one thing this morning. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that was just kind of the 152 algo, I guess. All right, here we go. Maybe. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line. It knows where you are, Mo. It knows. They're coming to get Mo saying, no, not me. No, Mo. No, Mo. And then back up it goes. This one's testing my patience. I really hope this isn't one. I think we've all been there before. Where you're like so proud of yourself for being patient. Like you're patient for like 45 minutes. And then like you finally get filled and then you stop out like 3 seconds later. I hope it's not one of these where I've been patient now for the past, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. Please don't be one of these that comes down and just... Those are always the embarrassing ones. I've been trading micro gold. Do you recommend? Well, I recommend you trade your own strategy. And I think your strategy is going to work on the most liquid things. And the most liquid things are the ES and NQ or MNQ or MN or MES. So that's what I recommend, Janice. I recommend you trade your strategy on things that are very liquid, such as, again, MNQ or MES. Or NQ and ES. And there it goes back up. Clay, can you speak to the pro? They always send out emails for that stuff, Ethan. So you'll be made aware, and they have it all explained. I'm on MES. Yes, that's a good one, Dante. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cancel those orders out. I'm going to cancel this thing out right here. Maybe a short here coming up. Ooh, what is it? What's up with this? We're right at that level. Does it get rejected? In, short. Oh, you dirty rat. Oh, I tried for the scalp. How did I not get filled there? All right, let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. All right, I'm out. I think I don't know. Would I make like 10 bucks? Can look for something else. Let's see if we can get some more confirmation of maybe a short-sighted trade here. Hey, Rob, good to see you. Where you been? We wick above the bottom of close for I'm taking a short set to retest, then go long. Roger that. Told you all the pump would come. Me. Now we know your joke. Fine, that's good. Well played. That's a good joke. Because unfortunately, that's how it often comes. It happens. People make the claim, and then sure it does happen, but it's like, well. So, anyways, glad to know that it's just a joke. Working, but got some trades this morning. Hopefully good habit building trades, Rob. All right, I'm thinking of another short here. The way it's putzing around. Why didn't you just catch the bottom? Because I'm a terrible trader. That's why. I'm a really bad trader too. Because why don't I just catch the tops? I don't. Because I'm a bad trader. I agree. Why didn't I just catch the bottom? Why didn't I just buy right there? I guess my answer is because I'm just a bad trader. Sorry to disappoint. I will do better though. I will do better. I will start catching the bottoms. Just as an FYI of what this looks like on the 5-minute. 5-minute is now approaching the green line there, which is the 21 EMA. So this could very potentially be a rejection point. So I'm watching it, tracking it on the 2-minute here, looking for any sort of signs of weakness. Right now, 2 minutes looking strong. So just being patient, not looking to step in front. Step in front of the... I'm trying to catch the top here for Shawnee. Doing my best. Bit of a pullback here. I don't know. This is interesting. Maybe do I try going long here on a pullback? Yeah, I think so. I think I'm going to give it a try. Let's see if this is... Now, a micro pullback earlier in the day got me kind of roasted. But yeah, let's see if this is a back test and go here. So I'm looking to get long here at the green line. Short, 797. Uh-oh. Ethan's looking to go short there. I'm looking to go long there. So be it. I like Ethan. I wish you all the best, but on this one, I might have to root against you a little bit. You can make as much as you want, Rob. You can make as much as you want. That consistency rule is only during the test phase. After that, you can make as much as you want. Again, looking to get long there at the green line. Oh, how did I not get filled? I'm going to cancel that out at this point. First day, 2K, no problem. So are you saying that you have a pro account and you just made 2,000 on it? Is that what you're saying? If so, that's absolutely fantastic. Oh, you dirty rat. Look at that. Did that fill you? Who was that? Ethan, did you just get filled there? How low did that go? Well, how about you get long? Why is there an if there? No, not you, Dan. I'm asking Ethan. I'm not. I want to understand the rule. Oh, gotcha. So buying at 795 is a chase? Stopped out. Oh, man. So that move did get you, huh? That was brutal. Well... So you got filled there. I didn't. Again, I had a long right here. I was trying to buy that. You all saw it come down. Did not fill me. Got about as close as you can get. And then, boop, up it went. Oh, and then that's where you're getting long? Oh, wait, never mind. Lauren, you're the guy without stop losses, aren't you? Are you the no stop loss guy? Oh, brother. Okay. Short from. No. I assure you, I'm not looking for anybody. I assure you, the one person I could care less about is somebody that thinks not using a stop loss is a viable long-term strategy. I thank you, but no thanks. I'm not interested in the thoughts of somebody that has the thought that no stop losses is actually a good strategy. But thank you for offering. I only had 2 MNQ, but still made 50. Good job, Dan. That's all right. 5. Yeah. Good job, Ethan. Good job managing that risk. All right, looking for a potential short here. If it comes up here, hits that yellow line, which is the VWAP, and then starts to come back down, I will consider a short. So step one for me here is got to see the price come up there and hit that yellow line. We're going, we don't need to stop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you for sharing that inner moon trading. Some people, it takes a little bit longer than others. It's hard, though, because not using a stop loss, I admit, will give you a high win rate strategy. There is no denying if you do not use a stop loss, you will have a high win rate strategy. The problem is you could be at a 95% win rate because you don't use a stop loss, but then it's those 5% of trades that, it will not be pleasant. It doesn't matter, Lawrence. You are completely... I use a stop loss only with prop. How are you... I don't know how to have debates with people. 1 minute, up there they're saying they don't use a stop loss. Now all of a sudden, I use a stop loss only with prop firms. So you... Oh, no stop on my account. Okay, so even worse. Yeah, no wonder why you got... Now, to give Lauren credit, they did admitting to getting margin called once already. If you're new, margin call is basically like, hey, because you're being a degenerate, we're going to just close out your account. We're going to close out your trade for you. And so that's what happens. So I guess Lauren will just have to experience a couple more of those before learning. I always get it. I always get it confused. I couldn't care less. Yeah, I always get that one confused. If it's could or couldn't care less. Yeah, I know. I've tried to tell that inner moon trading, but he don't listen. Yeah, he'll just need to have a couple more blown accounts, and then he'll see the rest of us who try to warn him. We're right. But it'll take a while. I understand. I've been there. No stop losses do produce high win rates. You can't deny that. If you want to try to drive up to potentially having a 90% or higher win rate, yeah, don't use a stop loss. You got a chance to get there. Problem is, 97% win rate. That 3% can undo all their progress. So, but again, some people, they're just not going to listen. They just need to get punched in the face multiple times. Gonna lose your shoes, dog. Full port on the Bears. All right. Okay, let's put my short down there at the red line. Put my stop up here. See if this thing wants to get rejected off. If not, it'll be a losing trade. If it pushes up through that green line, I will cancel out my trade plan because the risk profile will be too big. Nope, so got to cancel that out. Never mind. Have to reassess the situation here. And I'm looking for a short, but also want some form of confirmation. We'll drag this line down here. All right, next area I'm looking at for a potential short, that yellow line right there. So we'll see if it wants to push up there. It seems like I blow one account per day. Well, are you learning from the blown accounts? That is definitely a critical component of prop firm trading. Lauren, nobody believes you about anything, okay? In fact, Lawrence has got to go back on timeout. There we go. I personally have a hard time struggling with people where like there's lots of others trying to say, hey, from experience, and then they're just too conceited, too arrogant. They think they have all the answers. It's just not a good dynamic. So again, they didn't do anything wrong per se, so I'm not going to ban them, but so they can still watch all that. But I can only take so much of the vastly arrogant attitude of new traders. In fact, it was 1 week ago where that person, I was like, okay, I know it's a holiday, it's Labor Day, but I'm pretty sure at 9:30 we'll start to see some more movement. And that person said with such confidence, no, there will be no change. And then, of course, it happened, and there's a bunch of change, and then they tried to, move. And then they try to move the goalpost. Instead of just being like, oh, yeah, I was wrong. As a newbie, I should probably not run my mouth. No, their conclusion was to try to justify it. Personally, I can only take so much of that before I want to lose my mind. Knox, question, if I make more than the profit target of 3K, would that fail me before? No. If you make 3K, if you make more than 3K within the 5 days, totally fine. You'll still need to do a couple of flip trades to register to the day. So yeah, that will not hurt you. Good question, Knox, but that's nothing to worry about. I'm just stubborn and I know what. Okay, well, there you go. So you know what's leading to those blown accounts? Stubbornness. The problem would be if you're blowing accounts and you're like, I don't know why I don't know why that happened. That's not a good spot to be in. But yes, if you realize you're being stubborn, well then you're learning the lesson of the bad results that stubbornness can produce. All right, maybe a long here. Gonna get short at the red line here. So we'll look to get short at the red line. Sam, I'm going to need you to knock that off. As I say all the time I say it. I argue with trolls because there can be built-in learning lessons. So for example, this former troll I just argued with, the built-in learning lesson is this. Yes, if you don't use a stop loss, you can produce very high win rate strategies. But the problem is if you're at a 95% win rate, it's that 5% that will crush you. So that is a lesson that I was communicating during the arguing with the troll. So everybody, one of my biggest pet peeves, Clay, stop arguing with trolls. No. There's learning lessons there. Once it becomes no point, I have zero problem banning people. But I don't mind engaging, arguing, debating with the troll if there is a learning lesson to be made out of it. Clay, you mentioned during the test period that you can't profit more than, is there a minimum you need to get? No, there's no minimum. Well, I mean, yes, you have, and it's pull. Cancel that out. Maybe along here. Last time I got down here. Let's see how it behaves. If it starts to show some strength, I might be interested in a long right there. No, there's no minimum, Janice. No minimum. You're good. Is that Planet Podcast? Is that you? Are you him? Did you just create another account? I'm always suspicious when I put somebody on mute and then somebody who has not talked the entire time comes up and starts to like reinforce what the other person that was banned was talking about. I don't know, Planet. I don't know. I'm a little skeptical. Maybe, to be fair to you, maybe a total coincidence. I don't care that his trade plan worked out. That is irrelevant to the fact that this is an individual who thinks that no stop loss is a viable long-term strategy. How do I remove the yellow lines? Just double click on them and then remove. Yeah, I know he's been here before, Anthony. My point is, I don't know if he's ever been here at the same time as the other person that I just put on mute. That's my point. You chat quite a bit. I remember your name from last week. You're chatting it up big time, which is fine. I like when people chat. It keeps the chat or it keeps the room moving. Again, that could have just been a coincidence, but anyways, it's irrelevant. I don't care if that trade plan worked out. The problem I have with him has nothing to do with his trade plan. The problem is his overall strategy, his overall mentality. That's where the problem comes into play. Now, if you want to show up 3 years from now and be like, well, to be fair to him, he has been using no stop loss, and look how consistently profitable he is. Now, that's something different, but you will not be coming up and saying that, because anybody that, who was it, Inner Moon Trading, whatever was his name? Somebody, who was it? Inner Moon Trading. It took me 2 years of trading before before he began to put in a stop loss. Learn the hard way. Stops are non-negotiable. Exactly. So that's, if his trade plan worked out or not, great. His trade plan is not working. He said he was long at 7.95. His target, oh, really? All right, so he didn't even get in then. Oh, it's working so far. Gotcha. I'm gonna crash out here if we consolidate. I'm gonna crash. I think you mean cash out. You're gonna cash out. See ya, Planet. To be honest, I have never seen a profitable trader without a stop loss. Because they don't exist. They 100% do not exist. Because I've noticed the same thing. I have, across my many years of trading, I've witnessed a lot of people that make fun of stop losses or claim stop losses are dumb, etc., etc. And then their proof of that is like I just don't lose. But then the problem is, their high win rates. Once they finally lose, it's bad. No, I mean crash out. What's the new light goal? Oh, the record is 300, is up over 300. I think we broke a new record last week. But yeah, I wasn't really thinking of light goals. We hit 250, which is great. We're at 260, which is even better. But yeah, I don't know. We hit the goal. That's really what I'm concerned about. As long as we hit the goals, and that is a good sign. It keeps me motivated to want to keep coming and live streaming. So yeah, on that note, if you have not yet hit the like button, it's not a vanity metric. It is an actual data point that I use to gauge certain things. So yes, if you have not hit it and you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. All right, maybe another short side opportunity here. We'll see. If it comes up here into this area, then comes back down, I will take that trade short. But I want to see it come up there and then fail. All right, we got one more like after that. That's great. Hi, New here. Just wondering what your opinions are of the VIX right now. I have no opinion because it's irrelevant, Hayden. I'm just day trading futures, so I don't really pay attention to the VIX at all. So I have no opinion on it. Kind of want to chase and get short here, but I better not. That would be a chase. Chasing is no good. Let's not chase. Well, I guess I should have chased. Five-minute actually looks pretty interesting from the long side. Got the nice hammer right here. But this VWAP continues to be a very, very frustrating point here for the bulls. Anybody that is trying to play things long. Whoops. There was a fake breakout. There was a fake breakout. And then right here, about 10 minutes ago, there was another fake breakout. And even right here on a smaller scale, another little fake breakout. So if anything right now, it seems to be the play is to short the break of the 200 or of the VWAP because all these have been fake breakouts. Clay, what are the candles set at? Time. I don't know what you're asking there, Gene. What are the candles set at? I don't know what you mean. This is a 2-minute time frame, and the one I just showed was a 5-minute time frame. I'm thinking of kind of a long, but I don't know. Is this thing about to pee its pants? I'm not sure. I mean, I got plenty of green. Let's see what happens. There we go. I'm filled long. Let's see if we can get a push up through there. I'm using NinjaTrader and it doesn't seem to have VWAP, but has. I do not. I'm VMA. I'm not. What does VWMA stand for? That seems more like a volume-weighted moving average. So I would assume no, it's not the same thing. But that is I admit a guess on my part. All right, I'm long, trying to play this bull pennant here. Let's put the golf hole down here. Make it a little bit more visual. So there is the bull pennant that I'm trying to play. Trying to anticipate maybe a breakout. So risky in the sense of I never got any sort of confirmation that this actually wants to be strong, given that it has not broken out of anything. So definitely risky in that regard. But if it does break out, then I'm going to be sitting here very happy with my decision to hop in early. But let's see if it wants to get the breakout here. What happened to trading stocks? I remember... Day trading stocks is pure and utter garbage. Literally garbage. Easily mathematically provable garbage. I know, I'm not still in Michigan. I am in Iowa now. Hey, Anar, good to see you. Again, investing in stocks, no problem. I invest in stocks. But in the category of day trading stocks, it's just, in this point in history, it makes no sense. With the creation of micros back in 2019 and then prop firms, it just does not make any sense. And when I say that, I mean, like logically, it makes no sense. And that's what math is. Math is just logic. Math shows organization. That's why when I say it makes no sense, mathematically, it logically makes no sense. Okay, coming up to the top. I might take one off at the trend line just in case there is a rejection. And then I'll still have 2 left. Okay, let's see if it wants to break. Oh, you rat. Come on, don't pee your pants. Stay strong, bulls. Again, blue line is my entry. Trying to play the bull pennant. Trying to have faith. Gotta have faith. That's going to push up through here. I mean, beautiful setup. It is a nice pattern. But, yeah, I mean, this is a pretty thick area of resistance. So, if I was not as green as I am on the day, I would not have taken the trade. But I got plenty of wiggle room, so... Set your sell order so it knows you are serious. Define it. So it knows you are serious about selling. Who is it? I'm kind of scared. It? Ooh, them. Okay. Gene, I'm so shocked. Gene, explain this to me. I recognize your name. You've been here so many times. How do you not know what the dotted yellow line is? I'm so confused. Welcome to the confusing world of live streaming that I still don't get. Names that have been here for months. And then they ask things that I'm like, how do you still not know that? Explain that to me. I'm so confused. Come on, make the push. I might look to add a couple more here. And I will, if it wants to come up to that line. So I'm going to add 2 more in if it comes up and hits that grid. Oh, I'm out. Well, it peed its pants. I lived in the Grand Rapids area. The dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Well, nice setup, but the setup decided to take me out. And that's just how the cookie crumbles at times. Clay, is it possible that I am a few seconds ahead of you? No. Well, Neil, this is on a delay. So yes, in that sense, you are in the future. Because there is a 3 to 5 second delay of the live stream. So yes. So to go back to Clay, is it possible that I am a few seconds ahead? Yes, 100%. But it's really well because Neil, this is not real time. This is why I say if you puppet trade me, you are literally trading in the past. There is the delay. Like, so to Neil's point, all of you are in the future. What you see has not happened. So what you see on your screen has not happened yet on the live stream because the live stream, there's a delay. Fading me with love. Well, I'm not in right now, so it's all good. How would you compare the character? The character of Patterns is the same. I don't see any difference. That's not what I'm seeing. Yes, exactly, Neil. You would see it first. On your platform, which is real time, you would see it first. Because my platform is 3 to 5 seconds delayed on yours, Neil. I'm shocked you don't know this, but I can't tell by looking at your picture. I assumed you're a younger guy, but I don't know. I've never clicked on your profile. Are you not a younger guy? Are you old and not understand how live streams work? Oh, you're older. Okay. Well, by your picture, I always assumed you were a younger guy. Since we're in the future, we should tell... That's true. You are in the future, so tell me what to do. Man, that pattern totally peed its pants, but I will pat myself on the back a little bit. The power of stop losses. I'm glad I got stopped out because that loss would only be getting worse and worse. Can we have a tutorial on? That is why when people are always like, have you considered adding more delay to stop people trying to copy you? No, because that would drive me insane. Like, it's already hard enough when I ask questions and then I have to wait like 3 to 5 seconds for anything to start to interact. It's if I had it my way, it would just be real time. And if people want to get crushed, so be it. Yeah, that's the ticket. All of you are in the future, so you have to tell me what to do because you're in the future by like 5 seconds. So that's my holy grail. Exactly, Ed. I think Ed might be a troll. Ed, have you been here before? What name have I banned? You've been here before. I won't ban you now. But like, what name have you been here before under that I had to ban? All right, Ed. All right, Ed. That's fair. Good to have you. I guess some people are just chatty, like they're just chatty people, and which is good. From trust, I don't say that as bad at all. That is a good thing. Just as somebody that if it were me and I would show up, I'd probably like kind of tiptoe around. I don't know if I jump right into the chattiness, but as a live streamer, I like Eds. I like people that are like, no, hey, I'm new, and they just start typing. Because as you longer time viewers know, you know I enjoy a lively chat box. Inverted head and shoulders in the 5 minute. By the way, earlier somebody said something. Wallace Hudson. I don't use a stop loss. Haven't for 9 years, but I am a scalp trader. My win rate is 68 to 82%. So then that tells me you have losing trades. So like, that would tell me you are using a stop loss. All right, we have a bounce here. I'm going to just get rid of that line. Let's extend this out since this has been kind of the key resistance area. I like to chat with myself. Just, yeah, chat with a voice in your head. Don't be greedy. I really think people are assuming you mean a hard stop versus a soft stop loss. Yeah, that could be it. I don't know. Maybe people aren't getting that nuanced. I'm not sure. Based on your countdown timer, there's a 5-second delay live stream. Yeah, that would make sense. I do not trade the ES. Nope. Or the MES. Nope. I stick with the NQ. But I don't have any problem. Like if you show up and you're something, man, I trade orange juice. It's like I don't know if day trading orange juice contracts is really the best contract to be doing within the futures market. Just as we watch things play out. Anyone trade tulip futures? Yeah, I think that's definitely the best one. Tulip futures and toilet paper futures. Tulip and toilet paper. Those are the best futures contracts to trade. Inner moon trading. What do I think? I'm going to delete that out. That's what I think. Those are my thoughts. Yeah, tulip futures, maybe some beanie baby futures. You gotta have faith. No, I'm not gonna ban you. I mean, it depends on how much of a cult member you are. If you're like some sort of massively annoying cult member, then yeah. But as of now, it does not seem that you fit the case. Although I don't know, you're the one that showed up behaving like those sorts of traders would, by making some big call like by this time this is gonna happen. So that is kind of the problem. Like the cult members kind of carry themselves like you do. With that said, you seem to have changed your attitude and now you're behaving differently, which is fine. Like how you have been behaving, no, I wouldn't ban you. How you showed up, which again, not shocking with this bit of context, yeah, that'll probably eventually got you banned. Because that group, for some, I don't know what it is, but like, depending how deep you are in the cult, it like produces very obnoxious people in live streams. So yes, you started off obnoxious, but then you said, no, I'm just kidding, which is fine. And then since then, you've been good. Yeah, like I said, since then, it was good. It was good. All right, do we break through this area? That is the question. Have I been good? No, you've been better than good. There is no word in the English dictionary to describe you. None. Hey, Clay, do you use your own money with anything, or do you use... Yeah, no. No way I'm ever... As long as prop firms are around, as long as Pam's plants are around, there's no way I'm ever trading with my own capital ever again. Zero need. It makes zero mathematical sense to use your own capital. Zero. And that includes... But Clay, I get to keep all my gains with the prop or with my own funds. Yeah, the math still is not in your favor. Day one. Hey, cool. Day one trying intermittent fasting. Any suggestions? What are you doing? Which intermittent fast? The 16-8? The 16-8, you should only be skipping breakfast. So you should have already had lunch. Once again, getting potentially rejected. But yeah, Rob, I definitely use my own funds for investing. Yeah, for sure. Oh, so you went full. I mean, if I were you, so you're doing the warrior fast, where you fast for 20 hours a day. I mean, it might be a little easier to ease in with the 16-8. That way you just skip breakfast and then you can have lunch and dinner. Then after your body gets used to that, then maybe move to, skipping breakfast and lunch and just using dinner. But hey, I also understand sometimes they're just like, no, let's go and let's go big. Then yes, you will be, I can imagine you are definitely waiting and excited about dinner. Again, talked about this a couple times, but just to clarify, if you are new to prop firms or if you're just kind of wondering about prop firms, a couple different situations. Take Profit Trader is the best prop firm out there. If you are intermediate or advanced and you've used other prop firms that have never tried Take Profit, give them a try. I promise you will love them. I have yet to meet anybody that gets to the pro account, gets to the payment phase, and then they start complaining about being able to request payouts on a daily basis. I have not come across anybody. In fact, it's the exact opposite. Everybody's like, wait, this seems too good to be true. I can request money every single day and get paid very quickly. Yes, you can. So intermediate or advanced trader, if you've never tried Take Profit Trader, definitely give them a try. Give them a try. Or if you're just flat out a beginner, so maybe you've been watching the live stream and you're now convinced, yeah, wow, futures are awesome. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense to use a prop firm, then definitely Take Profit Trader. Start with them, because what happens, and if you've heard of Apex, potentially you've heard about Apex being a scam. They are not a scam. The problem is beginners start off with Apex and then they get overrun with the rules. They get overwhelmed, and it appears to be a scam. It's not. There's just way more rules. That is why, as a beginner, start with Take Profit Trader. Build yourself into this phase right here. Get more experience with the prop firms, intermediate, advanced, and then at that point, if you're like, you know what, I want to expand my empire outside of Take Profit Trader, I want even more accounts, then yeah, hop on over to Apex, because you'll have a much better understanding at that point in time. So whether you're with Take Profit Trader or Apex, if you're wanting to support the live stream, make sure you use code Clay because on a very transparent level, I've been at this over 4 hours. So I really do enjoy live streaming. It's fun. It's entertaining. It's kind of weird that I can interact with people around the world. I really do enjoy it. But I also am a father. I'm a husband. I'm a businessman. So if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, there does need to be some sort of, is it worth my time attached with it? So as a responsible husband and father that's trying to provide, I can't be just going out and doing things for 4 hours where there's no monetary value. If that makes me a bad person, then I suppose I'm a bad person. But if you notice, there was 0 ads, so I do not have ads turned on with the live stream. So quite literally, the only way to help make this worth the time is to use code Clay. But again, using code Clay also gives you a deal. You're saving money by using code Clay anyway, so it's a good win-win. You get a good deal, you help support the live stream, which ensures the live stream will continue. And again, from my end, I get to continue to do something that I like to do. But like I said, I have to be a responsible husband and father. There does have to be some sort of monetary component. I know that does offend some people. Some people think that people should just spend their time doing everything free of charge. But yeah, like I said, I can't do that. I got 6 kids I'm trying to feed. So if you want to help feed some kids, code Clay is how you can make that happen. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it good. The market seems to have kind of slowed down quite a bit. And now I'm just going to move on with things. Thank you, Ed. Great. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ed. That would be very helpful. See, we need more Eds. Eds show up. They're chatty. They're friendly. They use code Clay. Be an Ed. That's the learning lesson here. Be an Ed. But no, I know a lot of you have fed hungry kids too, and I do appreciate that. But I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. One other note too, if you are a new or struggling trader, I am offering this on this Thursday. So free webinar. I'll put a link in here. Again, if you are like a battle-hardened veteran that is very set in your strategy, I guess I can't say you will for sure get nothing from it, but my confidence level is not that high. But if you are a beginner or new trader struggling, then I'm confident that you'll be able to get something from this. So also check that out if you want. But again, code Clay with Take Profit Trader or Apex Trader, and that will help support the live stream, and I thank you in advance for that. So on your way out, if you don't mind, hit that. Where are we at on likes? Did we get? Nice, 276 likes. So yeah, maybe we have a chance at 300, but either way, on the way out, hit that like button. And if you are not yet a subscriber, make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications so you are reminded of when I do go live. So take care, everybody. This was a great stream. Had a good time, had some good discussions. So definitely a very fun one. And I'll see you all back tomorrow. Take care, everybody.